Oop, I think I am live. Let's see. I just need to check here. Let's see. Boom. Where's my thing? Where's this? Is it working? Am I live? You're gonna do the thing, Mr. App? Maybe not. Let's see, what if I go to YouTube? Let's see, view my channel. Okay, are we gonna do it? Now if I go boop, 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 boop. If I go here. Okay, so I can do it here. But I really need to be able to do it from my phone. Here we go. All right, there we go. Now, do. There we go. I'm gonna turn that on. Go away. Thank you. Boo, boo. Okay. We're a friend. Gotta share it with all the friends. Okay. Here we go. It's almost 8 o'clock. Alright. Greetings and salutations, friends. I am the Wolf. I got my coffee. Let's play some Elden Ring. Alrighty. Is my... Uh-oh. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm getting some... There we go. I did not mean to close everything. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, Alright, I gotta see if I can find the thing again real quick. I got to see... is it YouTube Studio that I did? And then I went to content, live. There we go. Excelente. Yeah, I know. I know you're giving me that warning, but nothing that you say makes sense to me because I don't know anything about what all of that means. All right, new game. Let's see. Let us get started. Let us get started, you bastard. Okay. Okay, let's see. And we'll start with the bandit. If that's a bandit, then my ash is a banjo. Okay, detailed appearance. Where is the wolf? There's the wolf. There's that handsome man. I like the mature voice. And then, yeah, that's the dude that I want. All right. Keepsake shall always be the lands between rune. And then, ooh, do I want to actually... This guy starts with the buckler. But I feel like... Yeah, this guy starts with the buckler, so that's the guy we're gonna go with. I don't know what to name him. What shall I name him? I don't know what to name him. Wolf Boy. Wolf Boy is good enough. Let's just get this started. Okay, Wolf Boy, let's go. Boo ba ba doo ba doo ba ba da ba doo da ba da ba doo. The song's stuck in my head, dude. I'm not gonna say, hey, buddy. Oh, it's Truck Puzzles. Love Truck Puzzles. Truck Puzzles is the man. He also happens to be my best friend, IRL. I don't know why I quit out there. I'm not doing a speed run. Oh, it's fine. It skips the door animation anyway. It skips just having to watch him open a door for like 5 minutes. So, I don't know, maybe for some people who eventually see this stream, I should explain what I'm doing. Well, the thumbnail kind of says it. I'm going to do like... The first part of this is going to be... kind of like a video that I already posted where I... it's my how-to parry video, my in-depth how-to parry guide, which was really only a getting started thing. But I really wanted to get more in-depth with everything. I also wanted to get into parrying some other bosses and enemies, but I wasn't really sure how to approach it. You know, I got all these ideas in my heads for videos, but I'm not really sure how to execute them, so it's, so I just, and I also knew that I wanted to start streaming eventually, like really seriously hardcore, so I think what I'll do is I'll just go through and, well, the beginning, the first hour or so is just going to be going around collecting all of my stuffs, all of my things that I need, all of my tears and my seeds, the crafting kit, all of that sort of stuff. I want to get rid of this stuff. I want to put the red flask in there. Boop, boop, boo, doop, 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 doop. And then blue goes here. Gotta put everything in all the places where I like to have it. And we don't need to quit out for this door. I'm gonna try to resist the urge to obsessively talk to everybody. I will talk to Vare, though, in case I don't know if we'll have time to get to Moog and all of that stuff, but it might be kind of fun if there's time.
Are you familiar? You may also that. It will lead
Even though he can't be parried, he has a couple of spells that can be Karian retaliated. There we go. Alrighty. I'm so used to playing without armor at this point that it just seems weird. Although, you know what I might do? I might go take out Patches early on and get that sweet leather armor. 'Cause that's like my favorite, but I won't wear it much. I definitely won't wear it for the boss fights because I'm going to be using the Blue Dancer charm a lot. Alright, Vare, you got a crafting kit for me? Poichus, crafting kit, these 3 things. Anything else I want? Do I want a torch? I guess recipe books aren't bad to have. I guess I don't really need any of that other stuff. Goodbye for now. Well, let's see. Since this isn't a speed run, well, no, I'm gonna try to stay focused. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, I forget I don't have Torrent yet. Alright, Wolf, let's stay focused on the task at hand. Pick up the poop. There we go. Even though I've never used it. Always gotta pick up all the things. I'm a freaking pack lead when it comes to that sort of thing. Just freaking... And no one's gonna know what a pack lead is. And I'm not gonna explain it. If you know, you know. I'm so glad that Truck Puzzles popped in to say hi. Really makes my day. So we're gonna come here, of course, and get Torrent. And get our Honda Accord from Melina.
Hey sir, but I can play turning route to aid you.
I did try to start learning the speed run at one point.
I bequeath.
And who knows, maybe I'll return to it one day, but... Alright, yep, this is good. Treat him with respect. That means I can come here, put that there. Come here, put that there. Alright. Hello, dude. Alright, let's grab the map. Grab the map, grab the map, grab... Ooh, my voice this morning. I literally just woke up. I literally popped out of bed, tied up my beard, grabbed a coffee. So, yeah, this is where I forgot where I was for a second. Alright, yep, I want the whetstone. Oh my gosh. It's Mama Two Claire. Truck puzzles and Mama Two Claire. If any of my sound settings are not good, I have no way of knowing. So if something sounds like it's too soft or too loud, that would be, you could just tell me. That would be greatly appreciated.
You there. Could you help
We're
us
gonna
out,
come over
Cully?
here and say hello to Monkey Boy.
We're just breaking the thank you.
Actually, the
I was
greatest
gonna
character
end
in
it
all
up-
of Elden Ring.
Oh, when they
You
saw
will
us
not
as a
change my
group,
mind.
Or I couldn't. They're not. Right.
It's okay, Bach. I got your back. Maybe, eventually. Do-da-ba-da-ba-doo, da-ba-da-ba-doo, da-ba-da-ba-doo. Hey, stupid lamb. Alright. Oh, look, it's my friend. Oh my god. Alright. I'm tempted to try to parry him, but you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna gather my things. I'm gonna stay focused. We'll come back and we'll... So you could probably turn the volume up just a bit. Mine's almost pegged here. I think... Okay. I'll turn the volume up as soon as that knight cavalry is not chasing after me anymore. Let's see. No, stop. I got stupid finger syndrome. There we go. That's what we need to do. Let's see, volume. I got desktop audio, I could go up a little bit. Mic audio, I could go up a little bit. There we go. Oh, no, come on. No, oh no! Okay, come on, there we go. I gotta get used to switching back between OBS and all of that. Here, you are a sad man, and you need to go away. Alright, hopefully the sound is better now. I didn't want to crank them up too loud, because I don't want to blast anyone's speakers. But if it's still too quiet, let me know. So, we're just gonna head south here. That guy I just parried is probably the easiest parry in the entire game. But we'll get into all of that as soon as like I said, this first hour or so is just going to be collecting all of the items that I want. Defo better. Thank you, Truck Puzzles. Good morning to my two best good friends. Alright, the first thing I'm gonna do here is make it morning. Yes, no morning. I'm gonna head south into Weeping Peninsula and grab the Sacred Tears and the Golden Seeds there. And also, the Lantern, if I have enough runes to pick it up. Because I don't usually buy those recipe books at the beginning. But there's those runes on those coffins down there that I could pick up. Maybe that would give me the 1800 I need. So if it's daytime, you can just run right under that ballista guy. When he fires his bolt, you can just run right under it. It took me a long time to figure that out. I used to go through there all sneaky boy. Trying to duck and weave around that stupid ballista bolt. I almost said barista bolt. Heading southwest here. There's a Trina Lily, which will come in handy at some point. And now we're going to head west. I'm going to get the Faith Knot Crystal Tier, because that can be useful in some situations. So I usually get all of the knots to get all of the knots right away first thing. There's also a fun shield in these ruins over here. Let's see, where is it? We go... I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'll be able to get out. Yeah, there's a fun shield down in here that you can actually put Parry and Retaliation or Shield Wall on. It's a cool looking shield, and it causes bleed buildup if you're into that too, so that's kind of fun. So I don't grab it every playthrough, but it is a fun shield. I thought I'd show that to you guys if you didn't know about it already. There is still a lot of infected meat whistle. Nice. Weeping Peninsula. Oh. She weeped on my pen till I insulated. I don't know. I have no idea. I need to just shut up. Alright, so that was the Faith Knot Crystal Tier that I just picked up. And we'll head back to the Bridge of Sacrifice. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say, there are still a lot of people, that's America's ass. There are still a lot of people, who are pretty new to this game, I am discovering, as more and more people start commenting on my videos. I am noticing that, you know, people still have a lot of questions about things that, that would indicate to me that they're still relatively new to this game. You know, in my my Rykard video that I just posted yesterday, someone asked what the Ash of War was that I was using. So they obviously maybe have not got to Rykard yet, or not maybe picked up the Serpent weapon, the Serpent Hunter weapon, and didn't try it out, or who knows what. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But that's what I'm here for. So I am here for maybe the people who don't know some of this stuff. Oh yes, another awesome shield that I just picked up here. Here, I'll show it off real quick. I don't have the stats to wield it yet, but there it is, the turtle shell. I love the turtle shell shield because it has that ability to boost your stamina regeneration, which is really, really good for some fights, especially if you ever get into doing Rune Level 1 challenge and stamina becomes like a huge issue. That turtle shell shield can be, or great turtle shell is just what it's technically called. That can be a lifesaver in some situations. I used it on my my Rune Level 1 New Game Plus Margit fight, because I was running out of stamina so fast in that fight. Since then, though, I think I've refined the Margit fight to the point where I don't need that turtle shell, but it's only because I've killed him like a zillion times. Alright, so I just picked up that seed that's down here. Oh, that golem's gonna start firing on me. I just picked up that seed, and I picked up the map, and now we're gonna head west here to the to this village. I don't remember what it's technically called. The village with all the frenzied guys and the rats. Ooh, Adlai Black. So happy to catch you on a stream. Thank you, Adlai. I appreciate that. Yeah, you did catch me on a stream because it's the first time I've streamed in a long time. But I knew that I would have to start streaming eventually. And, but I've just been nervous to do it. I've been too nervous to do it. And then I finally got the resolve and the second monitor. so I could read chat. And then I set up the stream, and I almost wasn't going to do it. I almost wasn't going to follow through, but then recent events have cemented my resolve to become a serious content creator. And so that's what I'm doing. I figured, you know, there's still a lot that I don't know about streaming. I'm still pretty low tech. I don't yet know how to do the notification. I don't yet know how to do the notification when I get a subscriber, and I'm not monetized, so there's not going to be any notifications, you know, there's not going to be any donations or anything like that. But it's just the only way to learn how to do it is to just jump in and do it. Live stream, let's see. Solo for life. Hey man, finally caught you on a love stream. That's what I should start. That's what I should call them. I should Wolf Chahi love streams. Welcome to the love stream, baby. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Live stream. I need to start streaming again, but I have screamy kids and then I get sleepy. Yeah, oh my god, I feel you there, Solo for life. I'm glad you tuned in, Adelaide Black and Solo for life. I'm glad to see you guys. Yeah, Solo for life and I have been kind of chatting back and forth on like Facebook and stuff. He's got some good videos. You got some good videos, Solo for life. You do some really Chad things. I loved your Rune level 2 run. That was so good. Rune level 2, I loved that. You may have done Rune level 1, but have you ever done Rune level 2? That was so good. I like your videos, Solo for life, because they've really made me think, man, I really should do a strength build and just get 2 big great hammers and that Gravity Ash of War and just jump attack through the enemies. That does like some crazy... I never knew how much crazy damage that could do. No wonder people love strength builds so much. That's crazy. RL2 made it, yeah, it made me confused at first. I was like, did he have to increase 1 stat to be able to wield a weapon or something? Then I realized it was just like a meme or like a thing you were doing because everybody does RL1. I thought that was pretty clever. I have thought about doing like a low level run because I'd really like to do like a Bolt of Grand Sax run. But you need... Why is Torrent not summoning, dude? But yeah, you need like 40 dexterity to use Bolt of Grand Sax, and I think you could get 40 dexterity at Rune level 1. It would be very complicated, but I think you could do it. But you'd have to have both. You would have to have Millicent's prosthesis, and I'm not into. I don't know. For some reason, my conscience won't let me kill Millicent, so yeah, that was, I don't know. But yeah, you could just give yourself like, you could do like a Rune level 10 run or something, and pick up Bolt of Grand Sax. Just do like a low level run or something. Anywho, so while I was chatting away there, I picked up the seed. Picked up the seed from my Weeping Peninsula, from the Church of Pilgrimage. I also picked up the seed here. No, that wasn't it, was it? No, I picked up the seed here at the Caillou Baptismal Church. And then Fourth Church of America, we're getting this seed. I know it's not Caillou Baptismal Church. I don't know why I called it that. Oh my gosh. I'm just a church who's bored. Alright. Low level runs are extremely generous when you itemize for damage. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are not aware how much damage that can be achieved without leveling. Yeah, exactly. Dude, especially if you, like if you level up your, if you level up a weapon, it's like, it almost doesn't, it's almost like, why even invest in stats? Like, you can take out Radon first phase at rune level 1 with a fully leveled weapon. You can take out Moog first phase with a fully leveled weapon. It's crazy. I do not have the gold to pick up the lantern. Or the runes, rather. The golden runes. Yeah, it's crazy how much damage. I didn't realize how much damage you could do until I started doing a rune level 1. Rune level 1 is the ultimate, I think, challenge for really getting good at this game. There's a, like, I just posted the Rykard video yesterday. I used to be so scared of fighting Rykard. I used to have such a hard time with him. And then I defeated him at rune level 1 bow only, which took like 13 minutes for the entire fight. It took me like days to actually, in real life, to beat it. But yeah, that, having to fight him like day after day after day really got me good at his moveset. Yeah, boss damage negations. I haven't really thought about that because I've just been focusing on the no-hit thing, because that's one element of the formula to get people to actually watch your videos is if it's a no-hit. So, but yeah, you can really get some good damage negation too and survive some crazy hits at rune level 1. So I picked up all of those gold runes. I never got my lantern, but I'll be okay. I can get another lantern later. I don't usually buy those recipe books at the beginning. I don't know why I did. So now we're gonna be going over here to this fort, Fort Height. And we're going to be getting the first half. Hopefully we won't be spending too much time. I just want to do the collecting a few things. The main thing is I want to... well, the main thing is going to be to get a shield, to get Stormwall, and then I think the first enemy we'll parry is probably going to be Loretta, because... I want to have Parrying Retaliation. The Godskin duo has 35% against strike damage, so your damage is only performing at 65% when you have defense on top of that. Wow, that's crazy. I really like learning about numbers like that, because I'm not really a numbers guy, and yeah, whenever people volunteer that kind of information, I find it really interesting, because I don't really have the patience to do that kind of a research. So that's really good to know. I never knew that. That'd be a good idea for a video solo for life. Like just getting into like the numbers. I would watch a video like that. One that got into some of the numbers of these boss fights. That would be really good. I just don't think I would have the patience to get into the research of all of that, though. Just like I don't have the patience to do lore videos. Because I don't have the patience to read all those item descriptions and everything. And also, when you do a lore video, I feel like people just like it's just asking for arguments is to post a lore video. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like math. I like math too. I'm just not very good at it. Oh my god. My college math course was taught by a guy who he's like, I don't care if you I don't care about big numbers, I just want you to know the formula. And so his tests were famously like, 1x plus 2 equals, 1c or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, he always used to say the square root of dog shit squared is dog shit. That guy, man. Burba, that was his name. That's right. Oh, I forgot his name, but... Oh, of course, Truck Puzzles remembers the name. That's awesome. I have a lot of ideas, but I just don't have the time right now. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you have little kids. Wait, I'm in the middle of writing and illustrating a children. Oh, that's really cool. I would love to check that out. That's awesome. Thank you, Ron. Oh, yeah, Ron Burba. That's right. That was his name. Oh, that's awesome. Hi, what's up, everyone? Sorry I'm late. Just got done with my therapy appointment. But overall, hi, everyone. I'm new to the chat, but just a little sad and depressed. And, well, not hyped. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. MLG, Isaiah, the Brown, Gentleman, Kangaroo. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's, yeah, I have depression, too. Depression, anxiety, PTSD. Oh, you can't see it right now because it's covered with a sleeve, but I got a bracelet for PTSD awareness. That's, yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough. You know, even something like this, you know, playing Elden Ring and making these videos, man, it can be tough some days because the depression, you know, it makes you want to just hide under the blankets and not interact with the world. But yeah, just know there are people in your life that care about you, and never forget that. Because that's the most important thing. You just never know. If you're not around anymore, you just never know how it's going to affect people. So, sorry to hear you're struggling. That's, but hang in there. I'm glad to see you on the stream. That's for sure. So, I'm just, again, just going around collecting things, just doing my usual route. I almost do it by, obviously I can do it without thinking about it because I'm talking to chat and just running around collecting all the things and probably forgetting to explain some of the stuff I'm doing, which is unfortunate. Those days of my old school when I was picked on and bullied, teased, and getting suspended for just standing up to my bullies to be brave is awful, yeah. Yeah, I remember being in elementary school. This memory has stuck with me forever. Yeah, some kid drop-kicked me and knocked the wind out of me, and it was extremely scary. And I went and told the teachers, and they were just like, they're just like, oh, you know, like, be a man, or something like that. They're like, you know, stop being a baby, or it's just like, I don't know, I just felt completely abandoned in that moment. Because I was bullied by my dad at home, I was bullied by the kids at school, and I never felt like there was anyone to turn to. Thank God I had, once I got into middle school and high school, man, I had some really good friends, which really helped me through a lot of tough times. Let's not forget my old friends. They turned backs on me and betrayed me. Friendship with no loyalty. The whole world is just... Yeah, that's tough when you feel like you can't even count on your friends. I'm sorry to hear that. Education system is absolutely terrible. Homeschooling my kids because they're going to learn at a snail's pace. Oh yeah. We had each other for the tough times. That is absolutely correct, Jill. We definitely had each other for the tough times. But yeah, my kids go to public school, and yeah, they often complain about how disruptive some of the other kids can be. But I just don't even know. If you're homeschooling your kids, God bless you, because I wouldn't even know where to begin. I don't know if I'd have the patience for that kind of thing. Yeah, we still are here for each other during the tough times. Truck Puzzles, that's right. Doing gangs and crimes. And it's all thanks to poor system, which the Board of Education and governor should start improving if we don't want kids turning to gangs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Our education system could really use a lot of help. Alright, so I came over here to Fort Height, picked up that half of the Dectus medallion. Went up through here, grabbed a bunch of items I needed, the map, etc. Went up here. I didn't need to talk to him. I think I just did it out of habit. Grabbed some runes, Third Church of America for the seed and the Wondrous Physic, and now we're gonna head into Caelid and get the other half of the medallion and some more seeds and stuff. Thankfully, where's my thing? I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. Thankfully, in homeschooling, you can go to the places like the zoo and antique stores. Oh, I never thought about that. That'll count towards credit. Oh, wow, yeah, I never thought about that. That's awesome. I worked with a girl. She was in my job. You know, you have to go through several months of training before you can actually start out on your own, and they call it precepting. And so, yeah, I precepted a girl that was homeschooled. She was like one of the best people I ever met. She was awesome. I wonder whatever happened to her, because she didn't continue working at the hospital that I worked at, and then we lost touch after she left. That's really cool, Solo for Life. I would love to see, if you wind up publishing that book, I'd love to see it. I'd love to check it out. I'm going to come over here to these ladies and grab a dagger, because we can put Golden Vow on a dagger for some attack boostage. So, and then, let's see, I want that axe. I want that axe for fighting Loretta. So, let's just use one of these and pick up that axe. Alright, purchase. There we go. Alright. Thankfully, in homeschooling, you can go to places like... Oh, yeah. We're going to the antique store today. Actually, I love seeing the amazing things passed along from... Oh, yeah, that's really cool. Stories unfold. Right now, the only thing I have left is the YouTube and concept video game artwork making, but even on YouTube I still have anxiety. It's like I'm nowhere safe from anything, not even the internet. Oh wow, that's really cool, Solo for Life. You'll have to send me a link later. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, they going on YouTube when you have anxiety, let me tell you, man, it really every time I get a friend on YouTube, it's always a bot and fake account. It gives really bad flashbacks. Yeah, I definitely, if someone tried to be my friend on YouTube, I think that I would be very suspicious of that. Especially with the existence of bots and stuff. And far as like having anxiety when you're, I mean, I don't know for anybody else. For me, I had to just blow past it. Like if someone puts a negative comment on one of my videos, it's really hard not to respond to that. It's really hard to just ignore it and move on. I try not to block people, but I've blocked like 2 people because, you know, you try to respond to them and then it's just obvious they just want an argument. So yeah, it's really hard. It's one of the challenges of if you have anxiety and trying to become a content creator is you really have to just develop a thick skin and try to ignore those people that want to just be jerks and start arguments and say bad things about you. Yeah, someone would have to be like engaging in some really bad behavior for me to time them out. Someone has to be, you know, really hateful or really like Like, they'd have to be really, really spamming like crazy for me to time or block them. But we'll see. I'm sure that's going to come eventually if I wind up getting more and more followers. I'm sure eventually there's going to be the trolls that are going to want to make the chat miserable for everybody. Luckily, that's what the band hammer was invented for. But yeah, MLG, as long as you're not spamming too hard, and you're not being a jerk to everybody in chat, and you're not saying, obviously, you're not saying banned words, because that's an automatic ban, as if someone starts saying bad words. Alright, so we have come here to, so we took the gate from Third Church up here to Bestial Sanctum, and we headed south, grabbing the seed along the way. I still don't have my lantern, and I want my lantern. It's gonna bug me if I don't get it. So I'm gonna go get that lantern from this guy. Back already. Back already? In it?
Have a safe journey.
Alright, let's see. Oh, so now I can put my lantern where I like it. There we go. Alright, now back to Fort Faroth, the lobster. Have you tried playing without collecting map fragments? That would be a challenge that would be even harder than Rune Level 1. Let me tell you, my anxiety about not having the map fragments, oh my god. Like, it kills me even to just, like, skip some of these quests that I'm skipping. Like, you have no idea, like, the urge inside of me to collect every single thing and talk to every single person. Yeah, that would be a difficult challenge. No map fragments. It's like I feel my friends are falling apart. I feel the universe is after me. I feel scared. I just want to be safe. I need real friends who support what I go through. The inner completionist rages. Yeah, exactly, Truck Puzzles. I stopped collecting them after my third playthrough because I wanted to memorize the level design more. It helps that. Oh wow, that's actually a good point. It would really help you to memorize the level design and stuff. I don't know. That might be something worth trying sometime. Doing a completely dark map. It would definitely make New Game Plus and Beyond interesting, because you wouldn't have that that map that follows you into New Game Plus. I kind of feel like you would know where to go. It's just if you wanted to fast travel, you'd be like, okay, where the F do I go? Didn't collect them in the DLC? Oh, that would have driven me crazy. Alright, let's see. Let's, we're gonna get some levels, because I want to be level 30 for this. We're gonna pick up that Radagon Source Eel, which is crazy that one of the best talismans in the game is available right at the beginning of the game. Although its usefulness wears off over time. I'm trying to remember what I'm doing. Alright, I want to craft a bunch of this blood grease. Now you can cheese this guy, but I'm not going to cheese him. I just want to get to level 30 quickly, so we're just going to do that real quick. There we go. Oh, I meant to put the Blast of Wondrous Visit there. And then blood grease, here we go. Thank you, sir. Oh, and I picked up one of these along the way, so we'll do that. And we'll use the blood grease. Got a dip, buddy. Road trip. Oh yeah, have fun on your road trip, sir. Everyone else be good to each other. Appreciate you tuning in, Truck Puzzles. That's awesome. I love having you here. Yeah, have fun on your road trip. Looking forward to seeing you later today, hopefully. And let's not forget people who were even harassing me to the point we almost taken, yeah. Specific sites of grace. Yeah, that would be another challenge for me, dude. Like, it's like automatic, dude. When I go, if there's a site of grace, man, I just automatically hop off a floor and grab it. It would be a really, I'd probably be resetting that. I'd probably be resetting my challenge like hundreds of times because I'd constantly forget and not grab the site of grace. That would be crazy, dude. Did I already burn through my blood grease? So, obviously, this guy can be cheesed. Oh, I already said that. I already said I'm not going to cheese him. I do need to watch his HP bar, though. Or her HP bar, sorry. Because I need to make sure to use my pickle towel for it. Yeah, MLG. I'm not sure how to MLG Isaiah. I don't know if I should just call you Isaiah. I'll just say MLG maybe. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine what that must be like for you. Having to put up with that kind of bullying and that kind of racism. What are you using? Oh, I'm gonna level up to level 30. This is Solo for Life. This is not a challenge run. This is just. Eventually, we're gonna get into Eventually, I'm gonna get into like this whole in-depth how-to parry guide thing. I just want to get set up for like the beginning area of the game. This is just something all I do, and then after this, I just level up normally. We'll just wait and get these runes. There we go. So yeah, this is hopefully going to be something that people will be tuned into. People who don't know how to parry, who want to learn how to parry, who maybe don't feel like they're good enough to parry. How much vigor versus dexterity do I want to go? Trying to think. Eventually I want to get some faith so that I can use Flame Grant Me Strength, maybe. So 12 faith for Flame Grant Me Strength. And then maybe I'll just go an even 15. Mind, endurance. Eventually I'm going to want some strength, but maybe I don't need it right now. So normally I would have put these points into strength, but the last time I played through, I was like, I wish I had the faith to do Flame Grant Me Strength. So we'll just go with that. 500 TAP, you can get almost 500,000 from the Kaled lineup alone. With life rather in YouTube or just in general, they would stop. But nope. Shit's gotten to the point where I think the most difficult boss in that lineup is God's Skin Apostle because the arena he's in sucks. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, you solo for life. You MLG. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just solo for life. Yeah, you mentioned the Caleb lineup the other day, and I wasn't sure what you were talking about. But now I think I understand what you mean. Yeah, Godskin Apostle. Like, I'm the parry guy, dude. Like, I love to parry, and it's my favorite thing. Godskin Apostle, in my opinion, is the hardest enemy to parry in the entire game. And I've parried everybody. I've parried every enemy and every boss, and I will go to my grave. I will die on the hill that Godskin Apostle, especially the one here in the Caleb Tower, is the hardest enemy to parry. And it's because his attacks are so positional. He has attacks where you have to be like right up on top of him for the parry to connect. He has other attacks where you have to be slightly, you know, sort of mid-distance away from him. And then he has one attack where you have to actively be walking to the left in order for the parry to connect. Yeah, he's the hardest one to parry. He's the hardest one to parry and the hardest one to no-hit. Yeah, he's super annoying. He's my arch nemesis. I'd rather fight Melania or Prime Radon than fight the Godskin Apostle. He's so freaking annoying. And then, like, yeah, you mentioned the arena down at the bottom of this tower because, yeah, if he's like, if you're like standing and on the ground on the floor, and he's like standing like slightly up, higher than you on like a tiny little rock, your parry won't connect, and it's so freaking annoying. Why am I punching this bug? Let's maybe use a weapon. I guess I only need to force him off the ledge anyway. I'm just freaking punching a bug. As I'm so busy ranting about this stupid apostle. Alright. Let's see. I really need to make it daytime because I'm having a tough time seeing. Gotta go. Enjoyed seeing you stream. Thank you for tuning in, Jill. I really appreciate it. Jill's my friend IRL as well. I love you, Jill. It was nice having you here. So, yeah, Solo for Life, I was gonna say, you know, you mentioned having young kids and all that. Yeah, my kids are teenagers now, so I have the luxury that I just have time to kill. So this is actually a really good time for me to do this kind of stuff. What the hell is wrong with the world? Faith in humanity is through. Now, I'm now 20 years old. It's never ending. Yeah, racism and all. Yeah, oh yeah, the racism is just bad. You know, I grew up in Alabama. I was born in Georgia. And I gotta tell you like, that was just a thing. Like, we had, like, a lot of little rhymes that we would say. I'm not gonna say anything here on stream, obviously, but yeah, we'd say a lot of little rhymes as kids. There's songs that we would sing, stuff like that. Like, the racism was just something you did. It was just there. It was just, there were things that you just said. It was just, and as a kid, you didn't even know what it meant, you know? And then as I got older, I was like, oh wow, these are like, you know, looking back on it, I can't believe I said some of the things I said when I was a kid. It's just, yeah, you know, if I could go back in time, because, but, you know, and then my dad, you know, especially, you know, he was pretty bad. So, you know, there was no one there to correct us when we would say horrible things about other people. And then now looking back on it, I just feel terrible. I have 2 boys. One is 11 months. Oh, 11 months, and the other is almost 3. So you are really busy, Solo for Life. Oh yeah, and MLG, yeah, the racism is definitely coming back. It's really sad to see. I don't think it ever went away, but people are bolder now than they used to be. But we're not going to get into politics or anything on this channel. But I will just acknowledge that it's worse than it's been in a long time. So I just grabbed a bunch of items, and I'm gonna come over here because there's a pair of pants that I really want. It has a weight. They're the Traveler's slops, and they have a weight of 2.5, so they're really good for using with the Blue Dancer charm. So I always grab them. Yeah, people are really horrible, and it's unfortunately only going to get worse. So let's see. You know what? I don't freaking need it. I don't need it. I was looking for the staff, but I never use magic anyway, so I'm just going to focus on getting the pants here. I'm just going to focus on getting the pants. And I'm gonna head south and get the seed. And then there's actually a tier for the Wondrous Physic that's really important to pick up. I think it's the Windy tier, which is very important. I use it a lot for some fights. For the Margit fight especially, I find the Windy tier useful because the Margit fight is another one where because his arena is kind of on a slope, where sometimes it can make the dodges a little wonky, and I don't dodge Margit the way a lot of other people do because I'm trying to parry him. In general, I don't dodge the way other people do. I know most people dodge into the enemy, which is like I would say would be like the way that most people would say that you should, but because I'm parrying, I'm always trying to stay in front of the enemy, so I often will dodge away. And Margit has a couple of attacks that will roll catch you if you dodge away, but if you have the Windy tier, then you can get away with dodging the way that I like to. I'll have to take off now. I'll talk to you later. Have fun. Thank you, Solo for Life. I hope you have a wonderful day today. I mean, when is the governor in my hometown? Oh, you live in Chicago? I've never lived in Chicago, but I heard Chicago's like really bad for the stuff that you're talking about. When is the governor gonna start protecting people from horrible people? Unfortunately, it's just corrupted and not, yeah, exactly. Exactly, MLG. It's really sad. And I can't even imagine how that would affect someone's mental health, but I imagine it's gotta be awful. So we're gonna head north. Well, we're heading west here. I'm trying to get away from that bird so I could just quit out, I guess. I'll just quit out. It's a good chance to get a sip of coffee. I have that that song stuck in my head that I'm not gonna know how to. I'm gonna butcher the name of the band. Monono no Aware or something like that. I got their song stuck in my head. Travel to Japan because at least they ain't like that, and I might feel safe because that country is really friendly. Yeah, I don't I don't know. Japan is a place that I would love to see someday. Not sure I'd want to live there. Of course, I know nothing about it except what I've seen in video, different content creators and stuff. So now that I've gone around and collected those things, we're going to head north. Why do you keep not summoning Parry? What is going on this morning? I saw the one video where the person was talking about that it was like a huge adjustment living in Japan because of the whole idea of like, you know, it's just kind of like a cultural expectation that you show up early and you leave late. When it comes to work, you show up early and you leave late. And that's just expected. Like, that's part of the culture. And if you don't, you're not seen as, you know, somebody who values work. And I don't know. Like I said, I'm just basing that on a video that I saw. So that was just based on that one person's experience. So we're almost an hour into this. I really want to keep going around and collecting, which is what I'm going to do, because I think the first boss I will parry will be Loretta. So it'll take a little bit, but it'll be worth it, and then we'll can get into the meat and bones of this run. So, from this site of grace here, I'm going to show off a little thing here real quick. So I like to sometimes coat my weapon with blood grease. Sorry for the crack in my voice. And so one of those things, ingredients, is the root resin. And you can farm root resin from this site of grace here, the War Master's Shack. You just head east along this cliff side, and you grab them here, and then you head north, and there's a little between these two trees. There's this tree right here I call the dancing tree because there's a bush kind of bouncing up and down behind it. You can grab 2 more root resins, and then you can head southwest to the big tree here, and then grab those, and then you can run back to the site of grace and repeat. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab dudes, listen, I wasn't bothering you. I did not mean to use that blood grease. Alright, you gonna leave me alone now so I can go do what I want to do? At least I still have support for Michael Jackson, because that guy brought a positive impact in the world, including his greatest hits. But without him, my life has been bad and stressful. Yeah, I used to listen to a lot of his music when I was younger. Not so much anymore. But yeah, he was a super talented guy. Nice lag there. Nice. Oh, that was perfect. No, don't hit the horse. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. That was so dumb. All right. Yeah, Michael Jackson, man, he was a super talented guy. And he had some good music, too. Might be worth revisiting. Maybe later when I'm not on stream. That could be fun. Yeah, sometimes you gotta have a thing, MLG. I was actually hospitalized for my. Oh, I got another dagger. Yes, that's awesome. I was actually hospitalized for my depression at one point, and then when I got out of the hospital, here, let's just. Oh, I forgot I don't have parry on this shield. Yeah, I was actually hospitalized for my depression at one point. Here, let me talk about this shield that I just picked up real quick. Oh, crap! Somebody's messing with me. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight. I just want to educate. Are they still coming at me? You jerk boy. Hold on. He needs to be taught a lesson. Hold on. Where's my buckler? Come here. This guy needs to be taught a lesson. Come here. Okay. Oh my god. Do I have egg on my face now? Alright, we're just... Oh my god. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm done. We're not messing around with that right now. I want to stay focused on... I want to stay focused on the gathering of things. I love rap as well, like Snoop Dogg, Tupac, Biggie Smalls. Gangs use rap music to do crimes and ruin the rep of hip-hop. Well, yeah, I don't know anything about that. But so what I did, first of all, was I War Master's Shack. Northeast of that is the golden bow that I picked up. We're going to put that on a dagger for some damage boosting. And then down here, at the bottom of the cliff where you get golden bow, is a shield. It's a medium shield. You can get it for free right at the beginning of the game. And then you can put shield wall and you can put parrying retaliation on it. And now we're going to go over here past this finger reader crone, across this bridge. Down in here, we're going to get shield wall, which I actually think is better than buckler parry. I think the reason I was struggling parrying those guys was because I'm just not. I just don't like it. A lot of other people really love buckler parry. I'm just not a fan. I never seem to be able to, even though it's like almost identical frames to the other parries. It just something in my brain just refuses to use buckler parry properly. So we're gonna go get shield wall, and then we're gonna go defeat Loretta. I picked up the strength. I picked up the faith knot, crystal tears. I need to get the dexterity and the intelligent knot, crystal tears, and then we will go fight Loretta and get parrying retaliation. So, and Loretta will be good because that'll be my first actual boss parry. So. Okay, there we go. We got shield wall. Yeah, you know, as far as the rap music thing goes, I know. I mean, it seems bad, right? What you're telling me about, you know, how gangs use rap music in their crimes and stuff. But I mean, music in and of itself, I don't know. I wouldn't think negatively of anybody listening to rap, because I wouldn't make that connection between gangs and stuff. Like, what you use music for in your own life is different from what some other people use it for in their lives. That's all I would say about that, I guess. I don't pretend to know everything, that's just what I would say. So yeah. For being a WWE fan and a John Cena fan, support fake wrestling, but it's called entertainment for a reason. Yeah, I don't know. We watched wrestling growing up. You know, I grew up, as I'm, you know, old as fuck. But we grew up with Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan, Rowdy Roddy Piper, frickin' who else? You know, Snap into a Slim Jim, you know, that guy. I'm blanking on his name now because, you know, I have no memory anymore. Like all of those guys, we grew up with all of those guys, and Randy Savage, Macho Man Randy Savage. But yeah, so you know, if you love wrestling, you love wrestling. Like, Yeah, I haven't watched it as an adult, but we used to watch it as kids. We had the action figures, like, yeah, we were super into it. I mean, and the action figures, like, they could stand side by side with the He-Man action figures. So yeah, super good play value there. Yeah, we used to love wrestling as kids, and I would definitely not give it. I definitely wouldn't give anybody a hard time for that. So, the other thing I was going to say is you can go through, if you follow my route, and collect all of the items I'm about to collect. But, and you can do it without collecting any sites of grace through here. And if you do that, then you won't advance anybody's quests, except for, what's his name? Hoslow. Tale of House Hoslow is Told in Blood. He'll go to Liurnia and he'll find Lanya. But that's it. Every other quest will be the same. So you can go through Liurnia and collect those things. As long as you don't pick up any Sites of Grace, you'll be fine. But I'm going to pick up Sites of Grace just because I'm not worried about quests this playthrough. It'll just be easier. Especially if I die and I'm streaming and I don't want to have to do like the whole route all over again. So we're going to come here to the Church of Irith and get this. I used to be a fan of horses, but I found out their kicks aren't powerful to defend themselves, so I moved to kangaroos. I'm not sure if that's a joke or not, so I'm sorry. I'm laughing at that, but speaking of that, I just watched John Wick 4. That was crazy. That I don't know if you've seen that or if you're into the John Wick stuff, but I just watched John Wick 4. Man, that scene in, I don't know if it was a stable or what it was, where they're like fighting and they got the horses, and then he smacks the horse on the butt and gets it to kick the guy across the friggin' stable. That was so good, dude. I was like, man, those are some really well-trained horses to do that. That was crazy, man. That was John Wick. Definitely has some really unique and some really good fight scenes. So I'm gonna head north here now. I'm gonna try to get this map without getting completely destroyed by these little dudes up here. Continue heading north. If you grab that map from behind that post, you're less likely to get wrecked by those little crouchy dudes, whatever they are, little mini revenants. Come on, get off of Torrent, please. I'm pressing the button. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Wolf Boy. I need a friend. I need an IRL friend to come and help me out. IRL. Those stupid frickin' fireballs are still chasing me. Alright, so I'm gonna come up here, grab another pot for crafting things. If I had the heal spell, I could show you how to take out this Revenant easy peasy. But I got a video of that on my channel, so I'm usually not into sci-fi, more into films like Eddie Murphy, Will Smith, Jim Carrey. Beverly Hills Cop. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. Me and my little brother, man, we watched Beverly Hills Cop so many times, especially Beverly Hills Cop 2. Oh, it was such a good movie, so funny. Oh my, that might be worth a rewatch, actually. Yeah, man. You like you said you're 20 years old. You like some old school stuff, man. That's really cool. It's crazy. You're like making references to things that I remember when I was a kid. And I was a kid, you know. Like, I was a kid back in the 1900s. When I was a kid, we didn't have no cell phone telephones. Oh my god, I was just remembering the other day. about a commercial that we used to watch that totally wouldn't make any sense to anybody today, because it was about collect calls and trying to save money on collect calls. And you used to have to pick up your land phone, your landline, and you had to, if you wanted to avoid charges, you'd have to call the operator, and you'd have to say, "I'd like to make a collect call," and give them your name, and then the person on the other end would have to accept the charges. And so I lost my train of thought. So the person on the other end would have to accept charges, and then, in the commercial, to save money, well, the guy, it's like a guy and his wife sitting in their living room, and the phone rings, and the guy picks up the phone, and, the operator asks him if he's willing to accept a collect call from We Oughta Be Eats a Boy. And We Oughta Be Eats a Boy, and he's like, "No thanks," and then he hangs up, and then the woman says, "Who was that?" And then he's like, it was your son. They had the baby. It's a boy." And that commercial only makes sense if you understand about collect calls and saving money on charges. The idea being he wanted to save his dad or his father-in-law's money on charges, so that's why he did that. But anyway, it loses something if you have to explain it. But yeah, I was just remembering about that the other day. Fan of MJ since 25. Yeah, he was super talented. Now there are times when I got mad. HBO leaving Neverland. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so sad what happened to him towards the end, and it's sad. It's sad how he left us. How he left this world. Especially being in the medical profession myself. Like, even I'm not a doctor, but even I could have told that guy that was a bad idea, using propofol without any equipment to any rescue equipment or anything. That was so sad, dude. It was very irresponsible of, especially if you know anything about propofol. You're not actually getting any... all it does is suppress the brain. You're not actually getting any sleep from it. Hey, friend! I need a favor from you. Yes. Will you please get me a coffee?
Yeah. Do you want me to... How do I...
I got a cup here. Will you put about, like, roughly that much milk in the bottom and the rest coffee?
Okay. So, like, a little under an inch.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That's my son there helping me out, coming in clutch, getting me a coffee so I don't have to stop streaming. We're almost at the point where we're going to start actually fighting some enemies, so this will be good. I am live, yeah, so you don't want to be in the camera. So, I really appreciate you getting me the coffee, though. I always have to be careful dropping down here, because it seems like if I'm not, then I just die. So, even though probably someone might give me crap for being careful at that spot, I think other people just drop straight down, but I don't know, it always seems like I die. Gosh dang, yeah. Michael Jackson was so talented. Boy could dance, dude. Alright, so that was the... that was the road to the Manor Site of Grace. I dropped down this cliff and came up here and picked up the Intelligence Knot crystal tier. I like having these crystal tiers for boosting damage, depending on what affinity I give my weapon. So if you can dramatically shift direction with Torrent, you can get a higher jump. So I use that technique for a lot of Torrent parkour. It's one useful tip I would give to people is to really practice parkouring with Torrent, because that can teach you a lot. It can teach you a lot. It can teach you about finding shortcuts. Yeah, it's definitely worth it to practice parkouring with Torrent sometimes. Just to load up the game and just get on Torrent and just practice different shortcuts and different parkour things with Torrent. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna get annihilated by this magic. We got it, thank you. Torrent. There we go. I'll get that later. We're gonna go in here. And we're going to... It'll be nice, too, getting these Sights of Grace that I've been grabbing because... Are you... I don't need those. I'm gonna stay focused. It's so hard for me. Because, like, my habit is just to grab absolutely every item that I see. And it's so hard to just stay focused on what I'm doing in the stream. Because, you know, Scotland. And that right there was my first time using the word lad, because, you know, Scotland. I was almost tempted to try to do a Scottish accent, but I will save everyone the pain of that. The lad, the lassie. The lad. There was a time when I was trying to learn how to sing Auld Lang Syne, like the original Robert Burns version, and to sing it in the Scottish accent. And then I thought maybe that's not something I should inflict upon the world. But, yeah, I was trying to learn A Fond Kiss. It goes like, A Fond Kiss, and then we sever. But then I was trying to learn the real lyrics of Auld Lang Syne, not the Americanized lyrics. You know, that go something like, we'll raise a draft of Willy Waft or something like that. I'm totally butchering the pronunciation, but yeah, I was trying to learn the real lyrics to Auld Lang Syne. Well, I'm glad to hear that, MLG, and I hope that you have a nice day, and I hope that things get better for you. The only other thing I'll say, like with my depression, is sometimes, you know, I think in this world there's too much focus on being happy, and, you know, everyone... There's this line from The Princess Bride where he says, life is pain, princess. Or life is pain, highness. Anyone who tells you differently is selling something. And I just, that line is just so true. And I just think that sometimes you just have to be okay with just being okay. And not be focused on being happy so much. Because I feel like that's a fallacy. And it just leads to too much pain and suffering. So what shield do I want to use? I know I want to use this axe. I should have boosted more of my strength. It's fine. What shield do I want to use for this? So now we gotta get into some decisions. This shield is only 2.0. That's really good. I think I'll use the buckler though. It's 1.5. It's a little lighter. I'm gonna change up my pants. So now we're gonna start to get into the build here. So a little bit of the parry build. I don't have the so I guess it doesn't matter my carry weight because I don't have the Blue Dancer charm yet anyway. So, but I'm used to light loading, so I'm going to stay light loading anyway. I think I'll get rid of these things, and then I'm going to look at my flasks. So let's look at the flasks here. Flasks, okay, let's just start upgrading the flasks. I hate that they made this. Like, with one of the updates, they made it so there's like a slight delay. And you used to, like, doing the speed run and stuff, you used to be able to fly through that. And now you gotta go super slow. Do I want 6 and 2 for now? 4 and 4? I'll go 4 and 4. Okay. And then Wondrous Physic. We'll do, since I'm using this axe, we'll do Dexterity and Strength, because I think the axe scales with Dexterity and Strength. And then I will also equip one of these daggers, and we'll go with Golden Vow. So let's put the Golden Vow, Ash of War on that. And yeah, this should be good. Okay. I think I'm ready to go. Because it'll be Wondrous Physic, Golden Vow, Refill Blue, drop the dagger end, swap to the, yep, that's it. Okay, I got all the things I need, I believe, so let's boop boop. Let's re-equip that dagger. And then let's go this way. We're gonna go fight Loretta now. So Loretta has a few attacks that are parryable. The one main attack she has that's parryable is when she runs, when she charges you and then jumps. Sometimes I go for that attack, sometimes I don't. It just depends. It can be very positional. That jump attack. Sometimes I will just dodge the jump attack and then parry because she always follows the jump attack with a parryable attack. Okay, I tried to quit out, but I was effed there. So she'll always follow up the jump attack with a parryable attack. So sometimes I just dodge roll the jump attack and then parry the follow-up. Other times, if I'm feeling spicy, I'll try to parry the jump attack. And so I believe I will try to... Can I get my runes that were left behind? Okay, somebody's gonna come and give me a bad day. There we go. Okay, that's what I was trying to do earlier. I was trying to quit out, but then I got stupid finger syndrome. So MLG, thank you for joining the stream. You're probably gone by now already. I appreciated having you here. Alright, so alright. Let's just go Wondrous Physic, Golden Vow, Refill Blue, drop the dagger, swap to the shield. I forgot to put Parrying Retaliation on this. Yeah, I really don't want to try to be using the buckler parry. Sorry about that, guys. I just really prefer... No, I don't. I'm here for Parrying Retaliation. I want Stormwall. There we go. Don't worry. When we put Stormwall on something else, we will, when we put Stormwall on a different weapon, we will be, we'll get the buckler parry back, so that's fine. As long as we don't try to mess with the buckler itself. If we go to a different shield and put Stormwall on that, it will remove it from the buckler parry and put it on the shield, and then the buckler will revert back to the buckler parry Ash of War. So this guy hiding in the corner. There we go. That's much better than the dagger was. Alright, there we go. Do I want to go up the right side? Maybe it's easier to go up the right side. Okay, that's fine now. Come on, quit out. Quit out. Stop having stupid fingers. Alright. Beep-a-deep-a-deep-a-dee-da. Beep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-dee. Alright, let's see. Boop. Okay. Alright, let's for real do it this time. Stormwall. Yes, okay. Get ready and wondrous physic, golden brown, refill blue. Drop the dagger, swap to the shield, and here we go. Actually, gotta refill my red there. Alright, Loretta. Oh. Nice. Okay, well, I messed that up. Oh, I did get some damage, though. Okay. Okay, woman. What you got for me? Beautiful, yes. Oh, wait, what am... Ah, grr. Okay, okay, alright, okay. Okay, that was just practice. I swear I know what I'm doing. Come on, dude. There we go. Oh my god, alright. Alright, alright, I am shameful, maidenless behavior here, dude. Alright, will you please... Woman! Stop with your oh, I so wish I had Kari in retaliation for this. Look at her go! Look at her go! What is that? 8 times? Oh my god. Oh, Loretta. You're... Oh, you are edging me so hard. Beautiful. Beautiful. Charged R2, running R2. There we go. Yes! Another one right away. I love it. Yes, yes, yes. Get her. Nice for the stagger. Beautiful. I love it. Come on. Yes. All right. Now, is she gonna... Oh, shiz. I messed up. Shameful. You suck, Loretta. Come on. Beautiful. Charged R2. Running R2. Beautiful. Is she gonna phase transition now? Yep, here we go. All right, come on. Gotta clench up Legolas because I am out of red. Nice, thank you. Charged R2, running R2. Alright. Beautiful, thank you for that, Loretta, for the parryable. Beautiful, and the stagger. Excellent. Oh, I could have parried that. That would have been so good. I have no more heals left, so I gotta clutch up. Come on, woman. Oh, she's gonna spam now. Beautiful. Alright, here we go. R2, running R2. Alright. Alright, come on, woman. Yes. No! That sucks, dude. Alright, I'm getting warmed up, though. I'm getting warmed up. So, All right, so you can see, Adlight, damn, that was so close. Yeah, well, that's Elden Ring, right? You always get close. So you can kind of see the pattern that I'm going for there with her. Is you get the parry, then you get the charged R2, the running R2, and then if you're lucky, she'll give you another parryable attack right away, charged R2, running R2, and then you'll get the stagger, and then you can get more R2s in after the stagger. So that's the basic idea. That's the basic parry strategy for her. So wondrous physic, a golden vow, refill blue, drop the dagger, swap to the shield, and here we go. Alright, let's see what we can do. Charged R2, nice, okay. There we go, perfect. Now come in here, I'm not fighting you in the woods, so there we go, charged R2, running R2, excellent. Beautiful, the parry right away, that's what I'm talking about. And the stagger, crouch for stamina, another charged R2, another R2, why not? There we go. Oh, she thought she had me. Come on. She thought she had me. Come and fight me. Beautiful. Charged R2. Running R2. You kind of have to parry her with that jump attack. You have to parry her right as she's coming down on top of you. So there's another thing and another thing. Alright. I'm not fighting you in the woods. I'm not fighting you against the wall. I have gotten into too many bad situations, so I'm just gonna stay over here until you decide to join me. Okay. Oh, saved by the chair. Alright, come on, woman. What you got? Beautiful. Charged R2, running R2. Alright. Nope, she keeps trying to bait me into following her into the woods, but I'm not gonna do that. I've ended up in some really funny situations trying to fight her in the woods, but I've also ended up in some really bad ones, so I'm just gonna try to stay out of the woods if I can. Man, we had a good rhythm going at the beginning of the fight, and now she's just spamming all of her BS. Will you please? Oh my gosh. Finally, dude. Woman. Okay. Whatever. Come on. Alright. Jeez. Come on, give me something parryable. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I charged R2, running R2. Wasn't close enough for the parry on that one, but this is going to finish her off, so. Yes, it does. I don't know if you've ever noticed, Adlai, but when you're fighting bosses or enemies or whatever and your stamina's going down, when your stamina runs out, there's like a 1 or 2 seconds before it starts to refill. But if you crouch, when your stamina runs out, if you crouch, it starts refilling immediately. So yeah, hugely, hugely helpful in almost any situation, but especially at rune level 1 when you have limited stamina. So like I do the crouching for stamina thing like automatically, almost to the point of detriment, because sometimes I'll crouch when I don't mean to and then I end up in bad situations. But yeah, that is one. I didn't learn about the crouching for stamina thing until I started trying to learn the speed run. It was, let me tell you, it was a big change to my, it was a huge addition to my skill set. So, alright, so when you take out Loretta, which, she's actually one of the more advanced parries in it. Not super hard, but not super easy either. You can see, you know, I kind of struggled with her on some of those parries a little bit. But yeah, she's if you come here, if you take her out early on, and just be warned, like, you're gonna advance some quests if you go into Liurnia of the Lakes. So, but as long as you avoid talking to EG and you avoid Ronnie and Celibus, you should be okay. But yeah, I would recommend to anybody who wants to learn how to parry to come here to defeat Loretta in whatever way you can, and then talk to Pydia here and purchase Carian Retaliation. I'll pick up the recipe book. I don't know that I need any of this other stuff. Oh, I'll take the pot though. Don't really need that. I can always come back here. So yeah, that's like the big... What did that take? An hour and a half? Only an hour and a half. But I finally collected all of the things that I like to have. So now we will get into the game proper. So what I'm gonna do is here. We're gonna do. Who has the Lost Ash of War? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna speak to this guy. Oh, I also want another light shield. So I'm gonna speak to this guy in the Weeping Peninsula. And I'm going to get his Lost Ash of War.
Have a safe journey.
And then I am going to go to this merchant at the Castlemorn Rampart. And we're going to get the Red Thorn round shield from him. I just tried to talk to the sandbags. Oh my god. I have had too much coffee at this point. Trying to talk to sandbags. Alright, there's the Red Thorn round shield. It only weighs 1.5. Ooh! You know what I need to do? I need to go grab the Blue Dancer Charm. I keep thinking of things I want to grab. Do I want to have Blue Dancer for Margit? I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Blue Dancer Charm, I'll just annihilate him a lot faster if I have it. So what I can do here is what anyone can do here. Let me take a look at this. If you equip one of these daggers, and if you see this dagger has a critical rating of 130, it's second only to the Misericord, which has a crit rating of 140, but we can't get at the Misericord until after we take out Margit. So for now, we'll use this other dagger, which I got super lucky and got at the beginning of the game. But we can put this Chilling Mist on it and give it the cold affinity, and that's going to help us do some major damage to Margit. And since no one has any objection to it, all of the one people that's watching my stream right now, since no one has any objection to it, I'm going to go get the Blue Dancer Charm real quick so I can really annihilate Mr. Margit. I guess I could go say hello to our friend, the Chad Alexander.
Can you hear me? Help.
I'm gonna quit out because that dog's gonna follow me all the way up here. And I don't want him messing with me and Alexander.
Hello? Can you? Oh,
hello?
My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally.
Oh my god, that's never not funny to me. I am such a child when it comes to my sense of humor. Let's just give him a good whack on the rear with something big. Here you go, sir. gave him a good smack on the rear with something big. He's into it.
Now that mighty wallop of yours.
Yes, it did.
Aye.
Alright, let's just
Why,
exhaust his
beyond
dialogue.
upon this, I'd heard doesn't the to red mane I've heard.
Here I am just automatically, again, talking to NPCs because it's like so ingrained in me. Alright. Him and a lot of other people. That's awesome. Yeah, he's really into it, him and a lot of other people. Alright. So, let's see. Alright, so now we're gonna go get the Blue Dancer Charm. Shouldn't take too long. I want to make sure that I have the dagger equipped. If we jump out here far enough, we'll get the benefit of that Spirit Spring. I know I'm a jerk. I like to just whack enemies as I run by them and just keep going. Alright. So for maybe anyone that catches this stream later, if you don't know, if you come north here from the Saints Bridge Site of Grace, this is where you can get the Blue Dancer Charm, which gives you a huge, massive damage boost based on lower equip load. And I'm not a numbers guy, so I don't know exactly how it works. I do know from looking it up on the Elden Ring wiki that according to the wiki, there's like damage caps, soft caps at like 20 equip load, then 16 equip load, and then 8 equip load. So where like under 8 is where you get like your best damage boost, and then under 16 equip load is where you're going to get your next best damage boost, and then under 20 is going to be your third best boost, and then under 30 you're still good, you're still getting benefit of the Blue Dancer, but after 30 you get no benefit from it. So that's how I understand it. And again, I don't know the numbers, so yeah, I'm gonna show you, we're just gonna run past all of this stuff. I'm not gonna worry about fighting all these enemies in here. The Blue Dancer Charm, I learned about that, I don't remember when, but when I did learn about it, it made my rune level 1 runs significantly better. And if you ever decide to try it out, if you've never used it before, you will be very happy that you did. Oh yeah, you know what? I hate this part. Even if you have the Beast Repellent Torch, there's a wolf that will jump out and hit you every time. I believe there's some bushes right up here. Yep, there he is. Oh my god, I avoided him. I don't know how I avoided him. That was lucky. I hate that because even if you have the Beast Repellent Torch, he still attacks you. It's so annoying. So we're just gonna come over here to this waterfall. Drop down. Oh. And then we're gonna... Come on. I can't see. Alright. Leave me alone. Leave me... Oh, please. Nope, 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 nope. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, sir. Oops. That is not how you do that. That was so stupid. That was so dumb. Alright, let's try this. That was a practice run. This is the for real one. That was just to pretend, just to fake you guys out. I meant to die there. Alright, I gotta drop down this waterfall. And then, why can't I see? I did it again, dude. Why can't I see that freaking ledge, dude? What build am I going for? It's gonna be primarily dexterity based, because it's gonna be a parry build, and we're gonna be using the Misericord. And I'm going to get more into talking about the specific mechanics of parrying and stuff in a little bit. I just want to get the blue dancer here. Okay, good. He's gone, finally. Now, why am I having such trouble? You jerk, dude. I have never struggled this much at this part. Here. No, no, I didn't mean to return to desktop. I hate stupid finger syndrome. Come on, dude. Da 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 da. Now we gotta wait for this BS. It's like I got that quit out down. And then as soon as the pressure's on and I need the quit out, then I get stupid finger syndrome, and then I start pressing random buttons, and it's so annoying. I hate that. I hate stupid finger syndrome. Nice, the Misericord is perfect weapon for parrying. I agree. I use the Misericord every single playthrough, even if I'm not doing a parry, because it's so good for crits with that 140 crit rating. Misericord is my absolute favorite. If somebody said you can only use one weapon and you can only do one build from now on, from here to eternity, I would choose the Misericord. There's that stupid column I was looking for that I couldn't see for some reason. Because I'm blind, because I'm getting... Why am I effing up so bad right now? It's because I'm trying too hard. Because I'm on stream and I'm trying too hard, and I need to just slow down and take my time. I'm such a maroon. I'm such a nincompoop. Okay, deep breath, Wolf. Come on. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Alright, for real this time. Let's actually do it. I think normally I'd have a torch for this part too, so... Alright, let's not do a jump attack for this part. It's so stupid. Alright. Is there another bat? Yep, here's another bat. Come to ruin my day. Thank you very much. Alright. Alright, is there another bat? Yep, here we go. Alright, you too, sir. Alright, there you go. You know, you guys could have lived. I would have left you guys alone if you had just left me alone. But now you have to go away. Alright, so now, alright, let's take our time. There's the column. Let's not be stupid. Alright. There we go. And let's jump. And then jump. Finally, okay. Now I finally got my shit together. I should be good. Alright. And then we'll just go past this dude here. Grab that just because it's there. And now let's get the... And I forgot what I was even talking about with Mr. Camcan there. Camcon? I'm doing a pure strength claw mark. Oh my god, yeah, I heard that's super powerful. Yeah, I really gotta break down and just do a good bonk build someday. I think I would really have a lot of fun with that. What do I want to do? I think I'll stagger him with this axe. And then crit him with this, with the dagger. I'll drop the shield. Although I don't need to worry about carry weight until after I get the blue dancer charm here. But, we'll just go one this physic, golden bow, refill blue. I drop the dagger, two-hand the axe. And my axe! Alright. Just do some charged R2s until he goes down. There we go. Swap to the dagger and two-hand it. Give him a little appendectomy here. Oh my god! I love that damage, dude. Is he still alive? he must have like 1 hit point left. Oh my god. How stupid is that? Oh my god, that 1 hit point left. Jesus, man. Alright, so now, boom, he wouldn't have had 1 hit point left if I'd had this blue dancer charm. So now that we have the full early build, everything that I want for the beginning of the game, we are going to go and parry the crap out of Margit. And so what I was going to do, and now this is where I'm going to try to get into the meat and bones of talking more about the parry skill. I do not have enough strength to wield this shield. Oh, the good thing is I can give myself an... I'm not doing a rune level 1 run, so I can actually level up. I don't have enough to level up strength. Alright, that's wonderful. Alright, well, anyway. Oh, I have golden runes, though. I'd say my favorite build I've done is a heavy faith dex build. Yeah. You know, I have done dexterity faith builds a little bit. Just like, well, this one time I was making a video to the Hallelujah chorus to Handel's Messiah. It was for Easter. I was doing a Jesus build. That was pretty fun. That's a really fun build. I have tried like an intelligence build. I do like faith over intelligence. I do think the incantations in this game are better than the spells. And you can combine those with some weapons. Although, an intelligence build with the Dark Moon Greatsword, chef's kiss, dude. That's one other build. If you do a intelligence build with the Dark Moon Greatsword, that's another build where you can take out Moog first phase without him ever even going to second phase. It's crazy powerful. So I'm not here to crap on intelligence, that's for sure, because that was a fun time. When I did that Dark Moon Greatsword build, I had a lot of fun with that. Fire Giant, it just burned right through his HP bar. Dark Moon Greatsword is extremely powerful, and I love it. If I could find what's a good weapon for doing a dexterity faith build? When I did the Jesus build, it was it was all like Jesus themed. So it was like the tree spear, and the pillory shield, and like the Erd tree bow and stuff like that. And then all of like the lightning and the fire incantations and stuff. Okay, so I was gonna level up. I was gonna give myself... How much strength do I need to use this shield? Oh, just 10? Oh, okay, that's fine. This is gonna be primarily a dexterity build, but eventually it is gonna transition to a quality build, because there are weapons that I like to use that involves... I like to mix it up. I'd say my favorite build is a quality build, even though a lot of people say it's trash. But I like to mix it up. I like the option of using different weapons, especially if a boss is not parryable. Like if you do a build that's like 50 dex, 50 faith. I mean, the 50 is really, 50 or 55 is really the soft cap on those stats anyway. So if you do like 50 faith, 50 dex, 50 strength, do like 40 vigor, and then scatter some stats into faith or intelligence or wherever you want them depending on your build. You guys leave me alone so I can talk and read chat. Incantations, in my opinion, are more cool than the sorceries. Ba 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 ba. No. I got stupid finger syndrome again. Incantations are more cool than sorceries. Depending on level, can be pretty OP. Faith, intelligence build with Sword of Night and Flame is just... Oh yeah, I can see that. I really want to do a Sword of Night and Flame build. I always do that thing where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do a bit different build this time, and then I start doing stuff and I start fighting, and I'm like, I just want to parry. So I gotta do like a parry Sword of Night and Flame build or something. I don't know. All right, so for Margit here, let's look at some Ashes of War. Okay, so we got the Stormwall, Ash of War, but once you get Parrying Retaliation, you may as well just throw Stormwall away. You may as well just drop it and forget about it, because Parrying Retaliation, that's the one you want to use. This is not where I want to go. I want to go talk to... What did I do? Oh, I got Sights of Grace. That's why she's there. Okay. Parrying just feels so satisfying. I mean, I can't get away from it. When I first started playing this game, I was like, I don't know how people parry. I couldn't wrap my head around it. And then one day, after a couple of playthroughs, I was like, you know what, I'm going to give it a try. And then I did a full playthrough, like, where I had to just parry every single enemy. And then I started doing Rune Level 1 challenges, and it really cemented in my head the parry timings and stuff, and I haven't gone back. I haven't looked back. I love parrying. So the reason I came to this gentleman is for this. I want to duplicate Parrying Retaliation. So now I don't even have to worry about Stormwall anymore. I literally just used Stormwall to take out Loretta. And if I had had Parrying Retaliation, I would have used that on her. Because then I could have parried her magic attacks as well. Parrying Retaliation, Buckler Shield, Buckler Parry, Stormwall, they all have, according to the wiki, the Elden Ring wiki, they all have roughly the same frames as far as like startup and duration and recovery. So there's really not that much of a difference between the three, and I acknowledge that a lot of people really love the Buckler Parry. I'm not a super huge fan of Buckler Parry. It just doesn't feel right to me, even though I know it's basically the same thing. But I really appreciate the ability to parry magic with Parrying Retaliation. Right, I want the affinity to be standard. And then, so what I like to have is Buckler Shield is the best parry. You should make a server so we all can be more in sync when you're going to stream. Could not grasp how to parry until my friend told me to always watch the enemy's hand, and the moment he brings it toward you, you parry. Wolf, do you have a Discord? I do not have a Discord yet, but that will probably be the next thing I do after I get off stream. I'm still learning how to stream. I'm still very low tech here, so it's gonna be like a learning curve here moving forward. But I will definitely do that Discord thing moving forward. Buckler Shield I've heard is the best parry. Yeah, I think I just talked about that. A lot of people love the buckler. I need to get the storm wall off of the buckler though, so I'm going to do that right now. Okay, so now we're back to the buckler parry. We got Carian retaliation on this. You know what? I'll leave storm wall on this, and we'll just try parrying him with the different parries and see how it goes. Starting with the buckler parry. And you know what? I'm not even going to boost yet. I think we'll just go in there and we'll just mess around a little bit, and we'll look at some of the different move sets that he has, the different moves. He often opens with that, and then he'll follow with a jump attack. Alright, I messed that up right away. That's lovely. Alright. Okay, alright, get your head in. It's really hard to stream and focus on fights. Alright, so that's definitely parryable, but I screwed it up. Okay. Stay focused forward. Okay. Let's see. There we go, and then he's gonna... Okay. There we go, I got that, finally. You know, I don't want to do a lot of damage on him. I want to just experiment a little bit here. And I should give myself more red blast. But I'm trying to show off some of the different moves, like there's that. There you go. That's actually a really good... I'm kind of glad that happened, actually. One of the first best pieces of advice that I can give to anybody is, if at first you don't succeed, try again. If at first you don't parry again. Because oftentimes, if you miss the first parry, the enemy will follow up with another parryable attack. So don't just try to parry and then give up. This is a super easy attack to parry, but I wasn't ready for it because I was talking. So I'm trying to see if I can bait out some different attacks. Maybe I'll try to get him to go to second phase here. That's very parryable. There we go. Now he should transition if I let him. Alright, let's back off. I'm going to let him transition because I don't want to kill him, because I'm trying to show off some of the different moves that he has that are parryable. So let's see. Alright. There's one move in particular that I'm going to see if he will do. If I can get him. And if I can... Alright, that was bad. I don't want to... That's the move! That's the move I was going to try to show off. Let's see. Okay. This one is very easily parryable. So that when he goes up over his head like that, that's one of the few attacks where I say the parry the hand, not the weapon advice is actually useful. Come on, sir. Alright. I keep getting that attack. That's not the attack I'm trying to show off. And I always forget, here's one disadvantage to Stormwall, is that it uses FP every time. Even, I'm just... Oh, there it is! Oh, that was the attack I was trying to show you guys. My brain is like in 1,000 different places. So what I was... First of all, what I was trying to say is about the parry the hand, not the weapon thing. Some people really like that advice. I never really found it very useful for myself. There are like a couple of situations where I found that to be true. One is that attack where Margit goes over his head like that, really slow, with two hands. And then just as he starts to bring that hand down, that's when you hit the parry button. So that's one of the times I do the parry the hand, not the weapon thing. Another time was the Beastman of Farum Azula. He has a really slow attack where he has a really slow wind-up. and then just as he brings his hand down like this, that's another point where I'm looking at the hand. But for the most part, there are usually other things that I'm looking at. So that was basically, that was Stormwall. You can see it's pretty useful. If I were maybe a little more focused on what I was doing and not talking, I could have done better with the Stormwall. But I was also trying to use the medium shield to show you some of his various attacks that he does. But now we'll show off the buckler parry. Okay, that was a little slow. And that was really mistimed. I have a brain block about buckler parry because, I don't know. I said it earlier in the stream. The timing of it is really off. So here's where we watch the hand. 1, 2, 3, parry, and then get the riposte. And that's the other thing I was going to say, is that's like the basic rhythm you want to go for him, is parry, 1, 2, 3, parry, and you'll kill him really fast. So now I'm going to try to switch back to the medium shield real quick and see if I can bait out that one attack that I just think is so cool. Alright, so dodge away from that attack. Oop, that didn't connect. Even though the timing... Oh, there it is! There we go, that was it! That happened, that came really fast. But what you're trying to do there, if you see him do that attack, where he crouches over and pulls out his hammer, is you're waiting for him to just raise his arm up. As soon as that arm goes up, that's when you hit the parry button on that attack. He doesn't do it a lot, especially if you're if you kill him too fast. But if he does it, and that attack, that parry was really timed really well, and I have no idea why it didn't connect. I did not mean to kill him. Oops. What was I saying? Oh, that quick attack that he just did. That quick attack. That was a very well-timed parry. That should have connected. The only thing I can think is maybe because the terrain was uneven. That's why it didn't connect. So I have messed around with Margit in the past. There are some other attacks that he does that are parry. Basically, any attacks that are not like the yellow glowing, like so the yellow glowing dagger, the yellow glowing sword, the yellow glowing hammer, those, with the exception of that one where he crouches over and then brings his arm up, those attacks aren't parryable. Literally everything else he does is parryable. So the only other thing I will say is we're going to pull out Carian Retaliation here. We got the Blue Dancer Charm. We got Light Pants. So the only other thing I will talk about with the Margit fight... Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, I don't know how you say your name. Kamquan? Is it like kumquat? Like Kamquan? Or is it a qua or a ka sound? Like a QU or a K sound? I really don't want to butcher people's names on stream, but yeah. So basically, the basic rhythm with Margit is it's like a 1-2. It's like you're basically only using R1, and it's like a 1-2. It's a 1-2 parry, 1, 2, 3 parry, because it takes 2 parries to stagger him, and he always 100% of the time follows up the first parry with another parryable attack right away. Now the thing you have to be Quan, like in Quando. Okay, Quan. Okay, I can get on board with that. The thing you have to be careful with is when you parry him the first time, he will either go to his left, your right, and across his front like this. That is a really quick attack. It comes really fast, and you have to almost be hitting the parry button before you finish your 3 swipes on the dagger. The other one that he does, he'll bring the sword back like this over his right arm, your left. That one is a little bit slower, so you have to be ready for that eventuality. You have to be ready. Once you practice it a little bit, you will you'll get really good at it. But so I'm going to show you now if I can pull this off without choking. Here's the build for Margit. Cold Dagger, so you get the Frost proc. Parrying Retaliation on a small shield. You're good if you butcher it too. You weren't put on this earth to perfectly pronounce names. Yeah, especially YouTube names. You're never really quite sure how someone wants their name said. All right, so Cold Dagger, Red Thorn Round Shield with Parrying Retaliation because it's light. A light pair of pants because, well, first of all, I like it, and then not YouTube. TikTok does this weird thing sometimes where if I'm running around like this on TikTok, like the algorithm won't push my videos. I actually had one of my TikTok videos, they put like a black black screen over it with a content warning because I was running around in my tighty whities. And I thought that was so weird. I appealed it and they took it away, but like ever since then, if I'm running around in my tighty whities, the algorithm just won't push my video. And it's so frustrating. So this is about as light as we, and you know what? We're under 8 for carry weight right now. So this is like the best damage we can do with the Blue Dancer Charm. So this is the build. Dagger, Parrying Retaliation on a light shield, a pair of pants, and then the Blue Dancer Charm. And then we have Dexterity and Strength in the Wondrous Physic because our dagger scales with Dexterity and Strength. Actually, now that I think of it, I should put Intelligence. I should do Dexterity and Intelligence because, let's see. When you have a cold infusion on your dagger, you get Strength, Dex, and Intelligence scaling. But you actually get more from the boost to Dexterity and Intelligence than you do from Strength. So we'll do Dexterity and Intelligence on the Wondrous Physic, and then we just want Golden Bow. We could go get a seal. We could add Flame Grant Me Strength. I should really do that sometime because I'd love to see how quickly I could annihilate Margit like that. Subscribe to you. Don't know how often I'll pop up, but just wanted to give a little support. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Comquan. It's nice. It's been nice having you here. It's been nice having your input. All right, so let's do this for real now. We're gonna go in there. Hopefully, we're not gonna choke, and I'm gonna show you how this fight happens once you have everything down. So, Wondrous Physic, Golden Bow, Ruby Fill Blue. Okay, drop this dagger, swap to the shield. Here we go. All right, sir. What are you gonna open with here? Okay. Yep, there we go. Now are you gonna jump attack? Perfect. So now we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then okay. I messed that up because I was trying to be cool. I need to just focus. There you go. There's that strategy there. Well, you can see I already got them to 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, that's the other thing I should have pointed out was I'm just gonna quit out. That's the other thing I was gonna point out is I keep thinking of things that I want to talk about with this fight. Was that so? After you riposte him and he stands up, the reason you do 1, 2, parry, 1, 2, 3, parry, is because as you just saw, there isn't always time to get 3 slices in after he stands up. So, so that's, and you just saw, I just illustrated that there accidentally. So, Yeah, let's do this for real now. So we got... No, I didn't want to put you there. I wanted to put you there. And you there. Okay. Alright, so let's try this for real this time. Wondrous physic, bow, refill blue. Drop the dagger and swap to the shield. Okay. Alright, sir. Let's see what we get. Okay, so this again. Perfect. Another jump attack. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's going to do this. Parry. 1, 2, 3. Parry. That's the slow one. Get the riposte. Here we go. 1, 2. Parry. 1, 2, 3. Parry. Perfect. There we go. Now, I don't know if he's going to transition here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge. Dodge. There we go. 1, 2. All right. Parry. 1, 2. Parry. Get the riposte. Is this going to do him in? Beautiful. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And good night. Easy peasy. Never didn't have it. Cheers, friends. And that is how you fight Margaret the Fell. That is the only way. No, it's not the only way. That's the only way I like to fight him, though. So hopefully you got a little something from that. I'm not really sure where to go from here. It's only 10:19 a.m. My friend Godric the Grafted is not parryable, but you do have to take him out to advance the game. I'm trying to think of what I want to do. You know what I think I might do is I might go get the Bloodhound Fang for fighting Godric the Grafted. And this is why I like to lean more towards a quality build. After I upgrade dexterity, of course. But I'm going to use this medium shield. I have 2 slots now, and I only have 2 talismans. So these are the 2 we're going to use. I'm going to use the medium shield on this guy. I'm going for the Frenzied Flame ending this go-around. I've done the Age of Stars, the Gold Mask, and the Death one. Oh, that's really cool. I really like the Frenzy Flame stuff, but I have this weird thing inside me where once Melina starts saying, please don't do this, I start feeling bad. I need to just get over that and just do a Frenzied Flame build sometime, because I think that would be fun. Alright, what am I thinking? Ashes of War is what I want. And I want to put the Carian Retaliation on, and that's why I duplicated Carian Retaliation, so I could have one on a small shield and one on a medium shield. And so I'm going to use this, and we're going to go parry the Darrowill here. Yo! Yes, absolutely. Go for it. I might actually take a break in a couple minutes and go pee. But I'm going to keep streaming. I'm streaming until noon. I should be all set up to fight this guy. The reason I am choosing a medium shield for this fight, and I might actually get rid of these so I can still be under 8. The reason I'm using a medium shield for this fight is because his parries are really weird. And so what I often wind up doing is blocking, and I use this strategy for a lot of enemies, where I block the first attack and then parry the follow-up attack. Remember how I said, you know, if you don't connect with the first parry, parry again, because oftentimes an enemy will follow up with another parryable attack. So you can take advantage of that strategy if you use a medium shield and you block the first attack and then you parry the second one. And I do that for a lot of the attacks that if I struggle parrying the first attack, then I'll parry the follow-up. So I'll block the first attack, parry the follow-up. And so you'll see what I mean when I get into the fight here. Just doing it for the trophy. Really, my build is not meant for frenzy incants. Like, not at all. I don't know, if you were on, I don't know what platform you play on, ComQuan. If you play on PC, you can just create a backup save. After you beat the Elden Beast, you just rest at the site of grace and then create a backup save. And then you could just just reload and just do all endings. So just do one ending, reload, do one ending, reload, do one. That's what I did. That's how I got the trophy. All right. So let's see. Yeah, let's fight this guy. One Novice Physic, Golden Bow, refill blue. Drop the dagger. I think I'll give him a little Chilling Mist just to start. Nice. Perfect. All right, now let's see what he does. Beautiful. You see that? How I blocked the first attack? Oh, that damage, dude. Oh, it's so good. Block. Parry. Nice. Perfect. Thank you and good night. I could not have prayed to RNGesus for that fight to go better. Holy crap, that was awesome. Oh my god. Oh, that was fun. But now we have the Bloodhound Fang, which is a great weapon for enemies that are not parryable. Frenzied Flame ending means the death of Torrent. Ooh. I did not know that. Oh, I just got chills, actually. I actually got chills. That is so sad. Oh, I don't want to kill Torrent. He's my boy. He's my friend. He's the best good boy. Oh my god, I don't know if I could do a Frenzied Flame ending now. I felt sad about betraying Melina, but Torrent, dude? Oh. It gets me right in the feels, man. Poor Torrent. Alright, so let's put some pants back. Oh, you know what I should do is I should go get Patches and get his drip. Let's see. Is that what I want to do next? That in part fuels Melina's... Yeah, I'd be pissed too if I were Melina. Yeah, I'm not a super lore guy. I think you might have been on Adlai when I was talking about this. Like, I've never gotten into the lore, partly because I don't have the patience to read all the item descriptions, and partly because I have thought about making lore videos with like my own interpretations of things, but people just, they are so bad. If you get something wrong about the lore, people will just eviscerate you, and I do not have the patience for that sort of stuff. I'm cleaning, but I'm here the whole time. Oh, well, that's nice to have something in the background while you're cleaning. I appreciate you sticking around, Adlai. But yeah, I don't know that I would ever do a lore video. Unless I did unless at the beginning I said, this is my interpretation of things, and just really made it clear that this is just how I interpreted things. But even then, I feel like there would be people just like going insane in the comments, and I don't think that I would. I'm not really into being controversial, you know. I'm 50 goddamn years old. I'm not interested in being edgy or controversial at all. I just want to play a game and have fun and parry some dudes. Let's see. If I take this off, the pants, I wonder if I can one-shot Nereus here. can go with... Actually, I wouldn't need to... If I'm using the light shield, I can keep the pants. Oh, here he comes. Wondrous physic. Golden bow. Please do golden bow. Okay. Drop the dagger. Swap to the shield. Alright, come at me, boy. Yep, run at me. Run at me. Nope, nope. Run. Here we go. Oh, shiz! Yep. I knew it. Some people here. Well, hopefully not here. Hopefully I can foster a good community of people being good to each other. That's what I would like. But I know there's going to be trolls eventually. But, again, that's what the ban hammer is for. Hopefully I don't have to use it too often. But I know once, if I ever do start to get a good following and start to get some good people on my streams, a good amount of people on my streams, I know it's going to happen because you see it everywhere. I'm not that fond of parrying, that's why I'm fascinated by your video. I was forced to parry fighting the aging untouchables to reach... Oh, yeah, that's right. Because you can only beat them if you parry them. Yeah, that was a interesting mechanic. And I actually didn't know about it until I looked it up. I think I was looking up some... I try not to look things up. I really tried not to look things up for the DLC. But after I beat Prime Radon, then I just started looking things up like crazy. Wondrous physic, golden bow, refill blue. Drop the dagger. The thing with these NPC invader type enemies, if you can get them to run at you like he's doing now, you can almost get a guaranteed parry every time. You just wait for him to run and then you just walk up and hit the parry button. It's like nothing. Like, a lot of invader type enemies are like this. So that's why in a lot of my shorts that I do, you'll see me backing off until they're running. Alright, see, he tricked me there. If I can get him to run at me, here he comes. Oh, see, he's being tricksy now. So come on, sir. Run at me, please. Oh, oh my god. He is edging me hard right now, dude. There we go. Oh my god. What a maroon. What a... Yeah, so do your little comedy sip. And now Yura's gonna mess up the day. Maybe I'll just let Yura finish him off. Oh, Yura does trash damage, though. Another upcoming game that also benefits is Kazan vs. Berserk. Yeah, that's, you know, one problem, I guess, that I have is that, like, I am so addicted to Elden Ring right now that I can't get into it. And every time I try a new game, I keep coming back to Elden Ring. It's so bad. I'm saving up my runes because I'm gonna upgrade the Bloodhound Fang. Oh, ComCon. Did not know that I'm on PS5. Oh yeah, about the creating backup saves. Yeah, I don't know why I just resipped that flask. Yeah, on PC you can create backup saves. I think you can do backups with the consoles, but I wouldn't know how to do it. I used to play on PlayStation. I grew up with PlayStation. I grew up with frickin' Nintendo because I'm old as dirt, but I was always a PlayStation guy. But then the PlayStation 5 came out right around COVID happening. And then they kept saying, oh, we don't have the chips. We can't make more PlayStation 5s. So I got really tired of waiting for a PlayStation 5, and I bought a PC. I haven't looked back. I really love playing on PC. There are some things from PlayStation that I miss, but I'm on PC now, so I bought my daughter a PlayStation 5, and I have been tempted, I will admit, I have been tempted to get like Bloodborne on her PS5 and play it. But then I would want to create content and I'd have to get a capture card and all of that stuff. So who knows? Maybe it's something I will do in the future. Alright, I'm going to take Patches out. Normally I let him live for the quest so I can get the bull goat armor, but I'd rather have his other drip. And I know you can get it later, but I want it now. Wondrous physic, golden vow, refill blue. Alright, let's hope that I don't screw the pooch on this one. Alright, please come at me. Now he doesn't... There we go. Oh, see? You know, I was trying to parry him the other day. And I keep running into this thing where even though... I've been parrying a long time, so I feel like my parry timing on that is really good. There we go. See? But I don't understand why half the time it's not allowing me to, Sorry, dude. You gotta go.
You dinks, boy. Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. We're about to make out.
I don't understand, because I was trying to fight him on my RL1 playthrough yesterday. Because I had just beat Rykard, and I had got the castanets from him, so he didn't serve any more purpose for me. But I don't understand why the parries are only connecting about 50% of the time. See, the timing on that one, I think, could have been a little off, so... But sometimes it feels like the timing is right on, and it could be the uneven terrain again. Let's see, and he really only has the one parryable attack, but he also varies his timing on it too. Sometimes he does a slow stab, sometimes a quick one. I'm trying to get him to run at me. There we go, that's it. Alright, he's almost gone. Kazan first Berserk. I might have to check that one out. There we go. See? Alright, maybe my timing was off on that one. We both sipped. Oh, he sipped again. Oh, shoot. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him because of his stupid vomit. I couldn't see him because of his vomit. I just parried blind there. I just walked up to him. That's what I mean. Like with the NPCs, if you can get them to run at you, sometimes you just walk up to them and hit the parry button and you could just get the parry. Let's see. Yeah, this is it, dude. The leather boots, the leather gloves, the leather armor. The greatest drip in the game. It looks so good. Of course, you're medium loading with this drip. So, I wonder... I think I need to take a quick break and go pee. And then I can come back and we can do some other stuff. So, let me find a site of grace to rest at. 'Cause I got about an hour and a half left on the stream, so... let's see. Do I have? Yes, I do. So I can come over here, and I can do that. Very good. All right. I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna go pee, get a coffee. All right, kiddo. Stream is still going. I have the be right back thing, but I'm getting my coffee.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have muted my microphone when I walked away. All right. Okay, friends, I am back. Okay. I have returned with an empty bladder and a full cup of coffee. So what do I want to do next? I could... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. I could... Should I go fight like Godric and Radon and those people? Should I get into some more of the parry stuff? I'm trying to think if there are any good enemies to parry. I hadn't really planned anything else out past defeating Margit, so not really sure where to go next from here. I guess for lack of a better thing, since I picked it up anyway, I'll take the Bloodhound Fang. I need a little more strength, don't I? That's fine. If I two-hand it, I'm fine. Okay. Let's see. I think since I picked it up anyway, since I went through all the trouble to fight Darrowil and get the Bloodhound Fang, I think I'll probably just go and upgrade the Bloodhound Fang, and then I'll take out Godric and a couple other bosses just so I can advance to the next point where I can have some parryable bosses to fight. But you know what? The other thing that might be fun is the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Because you can go and fight him just about any time. And that's what I should do. That's what I'm going to do. Let's drop all of this. Let's forget about the Bloodhound Fang for now. Let's get this with the Carian Retaliation. I will want a weapon. I will want this axe again, because I'm going to use it. I'm going to do it just like I did with Loretta, where you parry him and then a charged R2 followed by a running R2, and see if I can stagger him, etc. So let's even though I went through all that trouble to get Patch's drip, I may as well wear it for now until I'm ready to actually fight the fight. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just do it. Okay. So, because this is one of the other, the Draconic Tree Sentinel is one of the other really fun enemies in the game to fight if you, as like a parry fight. So, we're going to go there. I can also show you one of my other favorite Ashes of War. And I use it primarily for putting cold affinity on my weapons. Particularly... Oh, I should have the Misericord too. I should go get that. Let's get it on the inside. There we go. There's that Hoarfrost Stomp. Now we're gonna go fight the Mr. Draconic Tree Sentinel first. We're gonna do the little skip here. Boop, boop. Now can I do the second part of it? Oh, yes! I just barely did it. That's awesome. Oh man, I could have stopped at EG and upgraded the Bloodhound Fang anyway. And so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go just upgrade the Bloodhound Fang just so I have it for when I am ready to return to Godric the Crafted and Radon and all of those people. Boom, 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 ba-doom, ba-doom, doom, doo. Okay. Alright, sir.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am.
Alright, will you please talk to me and let me do this? Alright, purchase. cancel. I never went and got the +5. Alright, well we got it to +4 anyway. Because he has the first 4. If we go here to Alright, if we go back to the first step, we can get a +5. I'm going to show you how to get a +5 at the beginning of the game. You can get this right out of the gate. You can just go straight there and get the +5. In fact, it's part of the speedrun strat. I am going to make it nighttime, so I'll be less likely to be seen by enemies. So pass time until nightfall. At the beginning of the video, when I was running around, I picked up like the 8 and the 9. I should clarify, somber smithing stones. I'm using the somber smithing stones to upgrade the Bloodhound Fang. Okay, so the first 4 you can buy from EG. Although I did pick up a somber smithing stone 1 at the beginning of the game when I was heading south through Limgrave. But yeah, you can buy the first 4 from EG. The first 4 somber smithing stones. This is the real easy somber smithing stone 5 that you can pick up right away if you go from the first step. I don't even need to go from... Where am I going? My brain is so... Am I having a stroke right now? My brain is so messed up. So where I meant to go was the Dragonburnt Ruins. Okay. And actually, I didn't want to get off Torrent just yet. So we're going to come in here to the Dragonburnt. Open the door. Hopefully the rats don't get in front of me. Can open the chest. Jump onto the back of it. There we go. And the rats won't hurt me because I'm standing on the lid of the treasure chest. And we're getting transported. And this is like the longest load screen in the history of Elden Ring. This and Dragon Barrow Cave like have the longest load screens. Okay, so now we're here in the Celia Crystal Tunnel. There we go. Just spamming the dodge roll button and praying that I don't get hit by the Coomer threads there. And now I need to rest at this site of grace. And so I'll be able to fast travel again. And now we'll just call Torrent, we'll get that Somber 5. And then we'll go to Draconic. We'll get the Somber 5, we'll upgrade the Bloodhound Fang, so we have that upgraded. And then we'll go fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel. I like to I'm gonna use the Bloodhound Fang just because it annihilates enemies, and you know, I can take out bosses like Godric the Grafted and Radon really quickly so that I can remain focused on the whole parry thing. There we go, picked up that Somber 5. And quickly fast traveled out of there. That's why I made it nighttime, so I wouldn't aggro that ball of heads. Alright, so now we have that. So now let's go... Oh, I have to not be in the cave in order to fast travel. So now, instead of using the axe, I can use the upgraded Bloodhound Fang. But if I want to talk about the Draconic Tree Sentinel fight, I might want to just use the axe anyway, just to make the fight a little longer, so I can talk about more things. So let's just finish. I need like 300 more. Okay. You need a little over 20,000 to get this Bloodhound Fang to +5. But yeah, you can get the Fang to +5 beginning of the game, then you can get it to +10 after the capital. I mean, you can get it to +10 before the capital if you go to Volcano Manor and take out... Ooh, the Godskin Noble would be a good one to show off some parrying too. So that might be good. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe after I show off the Draconic Tree Sentinel. I will show off the Godskin Noble if there's time. I only have an hour left, so I used to struggle with the Draconic Tree Sentinels until I started parrying. I mean, that's pretty much the same story with every boss in this game. Every boss that's parryable. I used to struggle with them until I learned how to parry. And parrying is really the only way to go, as in my opinion. It's not for everybody, but hopefully people can watch my videos and maybe they can get some tips and maybe they can get some a little bit of encouragement. It does take a lot of practice and a lot of patience, but once you get it, once you go full Neo on the parrying thing, once you start to see, once you start to believe, and then parrying becomes second nature, it's just so good. There's nothing better, in my humble opinion. Humble opinion, innit? Alright. That's so stupid. Alright. Boopy doopy doopity doo. I wish there was a song. Let's see. The dumb finger syndrome, the stupid finger syndrome. Parrying does look cool and smart. Or be crazy and just... I'm not sure I'm following what you're saying here. Elevate the dumb finger syndrome? I mean, I don't need to elevate the dumb finger syndrome. I already have it really bad. I wish there were a cure for it. The not so great thing about parrying is the side effect of that is that fights... I'm getting better, but there are a lot of fights, a lot of bosses that are not parryable that I struggle with. Now, I just did... Until yesterday, I would have said that Rykard is a boss that I struggle with. But yesterday, I think I went in there rune level 1 plus 0 weapon. Within, I'd say, a half an hour, I had a video that was ready to go. But there's still, like, Radahn is, you know, I am good at annihilating Radahn before he gets to second phase, but I've never learned his second phase, so that's sort of like the side effect of, like, focusing so much on parrying is, I don't know why I'm fighting this guy, it's totally stupid. But that, yeah, that's the side effect of the whole parrying thing is, like, you might not spend as much time, like me, I don't spend as much time learning the non-parryable boss fights, and so that's something I really gotta get past. Oh, go crazy and press everything in hope of killing the enemy fast? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying now. I don't know. Everybody has kind of a different skill level for this game. I try to not to criticize anybody because I was there once. I was the button masher at the beginning of this game because I didn't... Here's how clueless I was about because Elden Ring was my first FromSoft game. I was so clueless at the beginning that I was trying to do a stealth build where you just backstab every enemy. Until, like, eventually, after several hours, I was like, oh, this game is not meant to be played that way. I was, like, trying to play Elden Ring like I played friggin' Skyrim and Fallout, dude. Like, I was trying to do a full stealth build, and that, I mean, yeah. So I try not to give anybody a hard time for, you know, if you're a button masher, you know, all the more power to you. My very first playthrough was Rivers of Blood, summon Mimic Tier, tank all of the boss's hits. I mean, that was my... And that, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, because that's how I beat the game. So, and I would say that's, you know, if you beat the game, then you beat the game. I'm not here to be like, oh, did you really beat the game if you weren't standing on your head and using a Guitar Hero controller and playing Room Level 1 and all of that. Like, I'm certainly not... I am very, very far removed from being an Elden Ring gatekeeper like that. But, yeah, after my first, like, 1.5 playthroughs as a samurai, summoning Mimic, spamming Rivers of Blood, I was like, you know, I wanna see if I can really science this game. And so that was when I did my first solo, no summons, full playthrough. I still wasn't parrying yet, but yeah, I did a full playthrough, no summons. I really learned the game. And then after that, I was like, I want to learn, I'm going to learn how to parry. At first, I was like a lot of other people who are like, oh, I'm trash at parrying, I can't do it. I'm never going to be able to do it. But one day I just sat down and said, I'm doing this. I'm learning how to parry. I still wasn't quite sure if I was going to be able to do it, but then I fought the Crucible Knight. The Crucible Knight is... In fact, I should show off the Crucible Knight fight. Because that was where I really learned how to parry, was the Crucible Knight fight. And then after doing like 2 full parry-only playthroughs, then I was like, I'm going to try a Rune Level 1 playthrough. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but I'm going to try it. And so I did my first Rune Level 1 playthrough. Then I started... I got almost to... I got all the way to Radabeast on a New Game Plus Rune Level 1 playthrough. I'm trying to get this skip. I've been struggling with this skip lately, though. And then the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC came out, so I started doing that. I don't know why. I was trying to do this skip the other day, and for some reason, it's just like gone from my brain. So you come over here, you jump up here. Will you get up there, please, Torrent? Thank you. And then you jump, turn and jump. He's just not catching that ledge for some reason. This is the speedrunner skip, by the way. And it's just bugging the crap out of me that I'm gonna have to give up. I'm not gonna spend, like, because I don't have much time left on this stream. But I just wanted to see. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I need to just go around. That sucks. That feels bad. I'm gonna have to maybe practice that skip offline sometime. I used to be able to do it first try every time running through here. And then, like, the other day I couldn't get it, and then it's just, like, infected my brain ever since then. So anywho, maybe eventually I'll start talking about some rune level 1 stuff too. I really wanted to get into doing a parry playthrough and a parry guide, just because I think a lot of people would find it useful, and I believe that there are a lot of people out there that think they cannot parry when they probably can. But you do have to have the time, and I have the luxury of my kids are teenagers and I'm divorced, so I just have a lot of time on my hands. I have a lot of time to kill. Alright, so let's get into parrying another boss, because this will be fun. Taking forever to load for some reason. Alright, so I am going to use the axe. I'm going to use the... It's not leveled though, but I did say I wanted to have a little extra time to talk about the fight. So we'll start with the axe. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to switch to a light pair of pants. And, let's see, I'm 9.7. 10.2. 9.7. I guess I'm not going to be able to get under 8. There, now I can be under 8. Okay, let's just go pantsless then. I'm Peter Pantsless. Okay, let's be Peter Pantsless. I should have changed my wondrous physic, because this axe is going to scale with dexterity and strength. That's fine. We'll go with what we have. We'll go with what we have, because I'm not doing all of that again. Alright, wondrous physic, golden... That's not golden bow. Golden bow, refill blue. Okay, drop the dagger, swap to the shield. Swap to the shield. Okay, let's run in here. We'll get a jumping R2, charged R2, another charged R2. There we go, a stagger. There we go. Alright, we beat him up enough. Now let's do some parrying. Alright, hit that parry button just as he brings his weapon down on top of you. I don't know if that attack is parryable, to be completely honest with you. Alright, here's where the Parrying Retaliation comes in. I really like Parrying Retaliation. It is the only Parry Ash of War that I subscribe to. And this is the perfect illustration of why I love Parrying Retaliation so much. So parry him, get the charged R2, followed by the next R2, and then die, because you really want to do that. I mean, I used to rage, dude. I used to get so mad at this game. And I still do sometimes, I'll be completely honest, but I mean, it's Elden Ring. You're gonna die, so you may as well just accept the fact. The things are not always gonna go your way all the time. Alright, so let's go back to... Let's see if I can do this buff order correctly this time. Wondrous physic, golden bow, refill blue, drop the dagger. Okay, here we go. Alright, jump off the horn. R2, charged R2, another charged R2. Get the stagger, crouch for stamina refill. Can I get another one? Another running R2? There we go. Okay, there we go. Now I got my dodge timings. And alright, parry right as he comes down on top of you. There you go. As I said before, I dodge away most of the time. Serves me right for talking instead of fighting. I dodge away most of the time because I'm trying to stay in position to parry the boss. Oh, I could have parried again. There we go. Let's see if he does another fireball. Nope. That's fine. Charged R2. running R2. Oh, beautiful! Thank you, sir, for that. Alright, now is he going to phase transition? I may as well sit. Okay. Okay, fireball. Fireball. Beautiful. Fireball. You keep blowing the fireballs, and I will take them, sir. Because that does a lot of really good damage. Parry just as he's coming down on top of you. Charged R2, running R2. Alright, come on, sir. I need to keep an eye on blue. Because... Alright, dodge as he brings his shield down. Why is he resetting? Don't reset. I'm not that far away. Parrying retaliation if you're only parrying physical attacks. I'm dead. Man, it is so hard to talk and fight at the same time. Parrying retaliation if you're trying to... If you're parrying physical attacks, you can parry all day long, but you have to remember if you're parrying magic, you've got to keep an eye on your blue. Because the other thing with parrying retaliation is if you can parry physical attacks all day long with parrying retaliation, you'll never use a drop of FP. However, if you use up all of your FP parrying magic, then cut the parry timings, the startup frames, the duration frames, the recovery frames, those all switch to a normal parry. So you don't need FP. You don't use FP when you're parrying physical attacks with parrying retaliation. But you need at least 1 FP in order to use parrying retaliation. So it's a really weird mechanic, and it's not something you would know. People know right away. So yeah, hopefully people will find that little tidbit of information helpful. All right, now, sir, let's do this. Wondrous physic, golden bow, refill blue. Drop the dagger. Okay. Alright, hop on the torrent and charge in. Off of torrent with an R2. Charged R2. Charged R2. Get the stagger. Charged R2. And I'm out of stamina, so let's just back off. Alright, let's do some fireballs. And then parry as he... Oop! 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 I messed that up hardcore. Alright. Fireballs? Nope. Alright. Parry just as he brings the weapon down. Charged R2, running R2. And, okay, allow yourself to get hit. Oh my god. Alright, stop sucking, wolf. There we go. Alright. Boom, parry just as he brings his weapon down. There we go. Beautiful. Charged R2, running R2. There we go. Now we're into phase transition. Okay. There are no words. There are no words. I should have been watching for where the lightning bolts were. That'll teach me. Hopefully I can beat this guy before noon. Alright. Take a deep breath, Wolf. Take a deep breath, Wolf, and focus. Wondrous physic, golden bow, refill blue. Drop the dagger. I really should get Flame grant me strength sometimes, since I put the points into faith. Off of R2, charged R2, charged R2, crouch for stamina, charged R2, running R2. Alright, now we should be good to go. Alright. Alright. Karian some fireballs. Parry just as he comes down. Charged R2. Running R2. Why do I keep eating weapon? I don't understand. Parry just as he comes down. There we go. Oh, what? Why am I trying to parry the horse? Oh my god. Oh, I must have had too much coffee. If there is such a thing. Why did I just try to parry the horse just now? That's so stupid. Right. There we go. Just dodge to the left as he brings his shield down. Parry him as he brings the hammer down. Right. You want me to put the hammer down? He didn't do his thing where he buffs himself with lightning. He didn't do that whole animation. Unless I missed it. Oh, why did that miss? I must have been a little bit late. No! Stop being... Alright. Alright. Stop being stupid, Wolf. Come on. It's time to clutch up. Clench up, Legolas. There we go. Charged R2. Running R2. There we go. Alright, perfect. Right, yes, give me some fireballs. Dodge to the left. There we go. Alright, parry that. Oh, okay. Why am I screwing that up so bad today? Alright, I gotta clench up because this is, I don't have any more heals, so. There we go. Charged R2. Running R2. Alright. Okay, now he's buffing. Oh, okay, he doesn't always... Alright, that's the attack that I was expecting that he didn't do the first time. I guess he doesn't... Oh, I am out of blue. There we go. Okay, I need to refill blue. Oh my god, okay. I almost just barely had enough time. Beautiful. Beautiful. I just barely squeaked that win out. Holy crap. That was close. But I did it. So hopefully that I explained enough. Hopefully you got a good enough idea of how that fight goes. With Karian retaliation and everything. I got people messaging me. Doopy doopy doopity doo. Alright, so I could look at giving myself some levels. Now that we took him out. I don't know if I'll get canceled for singing a song like that, so I'm gonna stop. I wish there were some songs that I could just sing. That wouldn't get me in trouble, get me copyright strike or something. Oh, let's level up. Alright, so let's see. I got 20. I really should give myself some more strength. Because I am low on strength. And having some strength for some of these weapons would be good. But I do primarily want to continue to be a dex build with the parries, so. Leather boots, leather gloves, leather armor. Okay, there we go. So, you know what? So I said we got 45 minutes. I said I was going to try to show you the Godskin Noble fight. Should I do Rhea's quest and have her take... It's a lot easier. It's quicker to get to the Godskin Noble. At the Temple of Iglay. It's quicker to get to him if you get yourself transported from the academy. However, it's easier to have Rhea take you there. Raya. You have to have Raya take you there. And if you have Raya take you there, you can also get a Sight of Grace before you fight the Noble. So someone has really blown up my phone. So I should make sure that it's nothing important because without getting into it, a really huge thing happened the other day. And I need to make sure that people aren't updating me about that. So I apologize for this, but my phone is going crazy, dude.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my god,
Right
that's
over
funny.
here.
Okay. I thought it might be something important, but it's just my friends and family blowing me up with memes. Oh yeah, my friend is on his little mini road trip today. So he's just sending me pics and videos on that. Okay, cool. All right, sorry about that. I was worried that it might be something like an update about what happened to my friend and stuff. So.
That thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessed thug, Shalees. The fleas. The fleas.
The fleas?
The fleas. The fleas.
Am I the only one?
The fleas. The fleas.
The fleas.
The fleas.
The fleas.
The fleas.
The fleas.
The fleas.
The fleas. Am I the only one? The fleas. No, don't go there. Go there. Thank you. Am I the only one that hears the fleas? Alright, let's go talk to this boy.
What are you trying to start?
Give me the necklace.
Show me.
First.
Why is that so silly? Oh, I don't have a... Because I don't have 1,000 runes. That's 800, okay. And then, God bless these golden runes, dude. Okay. Alright.
Decided to play ball. You'll be wanted.
Yes, give me the necklace.
All right. Things no doubt.
You know what I noticed the other day?
All right then. I could be.
Is the gold mask. I don't have things to purchase his prawn, so I won't be able to get his emote. I noticed gold mask. You know, he you know, I think the whole thing with him is he just holds up his finger and he never talks, you know. I noticed that he actually makes a sound. It's very quiet, but, and I'm not sure about this, but I think it only happens when he's at the Capitol, when Corrin first makes note that he's under distress and he has stopped, you know, cogitating with his finger or whatever Corrin says. You know, it's right before you reveal the secret about Radagon and Marika. I'm trying not to give spoilers, but yeah, if you talk to him before you tell him the secret about Radagon, you can hear him. He's just standing there, you know, in his pose. You can slightly hear him going, like you. It's like I just assumed he never made any sound. I just thought that was really cool when I noticed that the other day.
I seek you are very to study such, please. Ray, most time, but you are no volcano. This land, but the lift instead had the base. It was
Just speeding through the dialogue, trying to get to Godskin Noble, so hopefully I can show off his parry fights.
At the base, it was X. I have faith in. I do hope. See, at the base, it was X. I have faith in. I do hope.
Okay, so I think I was barely paying attention there. I'm still trying to get used to this whole I am still trying to get used to this whole streaming and talking thing. I started playing the game with no music and only sound effects. It is quite different and interesting. Yeah, you know what? There was a period of time where I was making videos where I was using copyright-free music. And I noticed it, those Dragonkin warriors.
I've been waiting for you.
Like when you defeat them, they like do this death roar. It is like, it's like so deep and booming and just, it's like bone chilling when you hear it. You can't really hear it if the music's playing, but if you play with the music off, it is like, it is so good.
I will pray.
All right. Yep. Strange girl asks you to take her hand. You take her you take her hand. I don't know if that's advisable or not. I wish a strange girl would ask me to take her hand. All right, that's stupid. Okay. All right, I'm not going to talk to anybody here. I'm just going to go straight to the noble. Oh, that's right. I got to talk to sorry, that was really loud. I gotta talk to Tanith to get the key.
I am Tanrias, a warrior.
A lot of stuff can't be heard. The crystalline warriors also make a lot of grunts and scream when they. Oh my God! I never knew that. Now I have to start playing with the music off again because that's really cool.
The Drew's the key. The Drew's the key.
I have noticed, like when I go back and I'm editing videos. I have noticed a lot of enemies, like when you parry them, you'll hear like little grunts and groans. When you stab them, you'll hear little grunts and groans. But you only really hear it if the music is off. Or if, like me, if you're editing a video and you're like playing with sound levels and stuff. Vare, and that blew me away when I was doing my RL1 Vare video. That blew me away when I was editing the sound and I heard him grunting and groaning when I was parrying him. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, I gotta focus here because I get past these snails. Do they have anything good? Oh, it's just a stupid horn? Okay. I don't know what those horns are used to craft. But I am not going to worry about it. Where am I going? Oh, here's where I'm going. Oh yeah, here's where I want to be. Just like... I've had a lot of coffee and no breakfast. Coffee is not breakfast. Alright, I want to make sure that I have the correct build here. So nice light pants. Okay, I don't like those pants. We'll go with those as long as I'm under 8. We got Card and Retaliation. We got the dagger. Should have brought the Misericord to this fight, but this will be fine. Notice I haven't upgraded any weapons yet either. I just realized that. I'm just so used to playing low level, no weapon upgrades. It's crazy. But it just goes to show you what kind of damage you can do, even if you're doing like a low level challenge or a rune level 1 challenge. Alright, so we are here. I got dexterity and intelligence. Actually, not upgrading the weapons has been beneficial because it's allowed me to talk about these boss fights a little bit more, which has been good. So I got the dexterity and intelligence for the cold dagger. I want to have golden vow. Still haven't gone and got flame grant me strength. Maybe I'll do that offline or something. Or maybe I'll do it on my next stream. I might stream tomorrow, I don't know. Same time, 8 to 12. Oh, crap. Rookie mistake, right? I forgot that you have to have that bridge. So... is there gonna be time to fight the... I'm gonna try. I don't know if there'll be time to fight the, God, let's just be fast. Let's just be fast. Maybe if I go over past noon, maybe it won't be a big deal. I mean, we're not punching a clock here. We're just playing a video game, so... just go get transported, and then hopefully there'll be enough time. Or I am so at a loss for what to do, because I could save the Godskin Noble for tomorrow's stream. That way I don't have to feel rushed. We'll see. Let's go get the key. Let's go get transported. Since I'm going to get transported, let's put a medium shield. Let's put on some actual protection. Do I have a silly helmet I can put on? Well, it's not a helmet, but... This is it, man. This is one of my favorite... Right here. That's one of my favorite looks. Okay, let's stay focused. But I love, like... You know, sometimes I'll just forego the full goat armor and just take patches out at the beginning, just so I can have this armor set, because I love it. Man, Adlai, you've been sticking through this whole stream. I really appreciate that. Okay. Mr. Dragon's tail is wagging. Says is blue. I started singing that too low. Mr. Dragon's tail is wagging. All he says is blue. All he says is blue. All he says is boo. Little piano thing from my childhood, learning piano. It was a way to teach us. It was a way to teach you the first notes on the piano keyboard. Mr. Dragon's tail is wagging, all he says is blue. Mr. Dragon, don't go bragging, I'm not scared of you. Alright, that was annoying. I'm sorry for that, guys. Alright, let's go get transported. Let's go get transported, get the bridge. See if we have time to talk about and fight the Godskin Noble. Most of his attacks are parryable too, but there's kind of a strategy to parrying him. There's also a strategy to his donut roll. And it took me a long time to figure that out, because most people when the Godskin Noble starts doing his donut roll, they just get behind a pillar and stand there, which is really the strategy you want to use, but no one ever really explains that it's more complicated than you would think. Because for a long time, I would go and stand behind the pillar while he's donut rolling, and about 50% of the time, maybe, he would get around the pillar and destroy me. And so I figured it out eventually, and this holds true because I was just fighting the Godskin duo the other day, just on a relaxed, chilled playthrough. So this holds true for them as well. When he's donut rolling, if you're standing close to the pillar that you're hiding behind, he will eventually work his way around to get you. Or, in the case of the Godskin duo fight, he'll just go over the pillar. If you unlock from him and stand back from the pillar and just place him between you and the pillar, or place the pillar between you and him, then he'll get stuck on the pillar. And no one really talks about that. At least I have never seen a video where people talk about it. It's like people just go and they stand there and, you know, it's like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, but no one ever really says, yeah, you actually have to, you can't be like up close to the pillar. You have to put some distance. I don't know why that is, but that took me, that has taken me an embarrassing number of playthroughs to figure that out. So I hope I can't be the only one that didn't realize that that's how that works. Because for the longest time I was like, how is he getting around the pillar? I could not figure it out for the life of me for the longest time. This stupid dog is gonna dog me unless I quit out. So, I'm gonna try to talk about the noble on my way to reach him. So, let me by. Please let me by. I'm dead. Okay. So the basic strategy, again, you're gonna really do yourself a favor to use Parry and Retaliation to fight the noble. And the basic strategy is to bait out a fireball, Parry and Retaliate the fireball, and then as he's running towards you, again, it's one of those enemies that if you wait for them to run towards you, you can walk towards them and meet them and just hit the parry button, and 9 times out of 10 you'll get a parry. So, oh, I also didn't show off the, I also didn't show off, what's his name? The, Crucible Knight. Because he's, he was the first boss that I learned how to parry, was the Crucible Knight. I'll save him for next stream. We're gonna focus on the Godskin Noble. I'm finding just how random I can be sometimes. When I'm just like, oh, I should go do that thing. Oh, I should go do that thing. It's hard to focus. It's hard to stay focused on one thing. So, but yeah, what I was saying was just reiterating that point about so many enemies in this game, where if they're running towards you, you almost can just walk up to them and get a parry. Just hit the parry button, and you're guaranteed a parry every time. I did not need to refill my flask there. I want this guy to catch me and get my hit points to 0 anyway. So yeah, the basic strategy with Mr. Godskin Noble Boy is to parry his fireball, and then bait him into bait out a fireball, Parry and Retaliate it. And then when he runs at you, get a parry. So then that way you're getting, again, apparently I can't speak and play the game at the same time. So that way, so Parry and the fireball, get the parry. So then you get the Parry and Retaliate. You get the damage from Parry and Retaliation at just about the same time that you get the riposte, and it does buku damage, and it is super satisfying. I don't care about you. Oh, I took him out anyway. All right. So hopefully that's what I'm gonna. And again, I believe that, with the exception of his magic attacks, his black flame attacks, I believe every one of the Godskin Noble's attacks are parryable. Some of them have really weird timings. There's one that I think is parryable, but it goes like over your head, and the parry doesn't connect. It's really weird. But hopefully I'm gonna show up. Okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna get something. Now I'm gonna get transported. So, but if you use my strategy, you should have success. So, we still got about 30 minutes, so hopefully there's time. So we're getting transported, or we got transported. We're gonna come over here. I think it's right about here where it's safe to drop down. cannot die. And then we'll casually walk across the lava, because that's something you do. Alright. And then we'll come over here. And we'll come over here, and we'll be a little sneaky boy. Mr. Sneaky Boy, Mr. Sneaky Man, and Mr. Bonehead. I'm not even going to tell anybody what that reference is. If you know, you know. Mr. Sneaky Man and Mr. Bonehead. Oh my god, that's another movie I'd love to watch again sometime. Alright, we're just gonna ignore this guy. Choop! Come over here. Boop. Let's get the bridge up. Alright, so we got about 20-25 minutes to do this. So, ooh, hey, no fair. No fair. You did a thing that would make you possibly defeat me. That's not fair. Alright. This is fine. We're fine. As my house burns down around me. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, let's go. Alright, light load. Boop, 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 boop. Get rid of all of this stuff. There's my shield. Alright. I should be okay with pants, right? I think I decided. Like, once I drop this dagger, I'm less than 8. Okay, so I'm okay with pants. I get to wear pants. Solomon Grundy want pants, too. I'm gonna keep making references, and no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. And I'm not gonna explain them. All I want is a decent pair of pants. Solomon Grundy want pants, too. I like a lot even more than, let's see, does look nice. The godskins are the bosses I respect the most, even more than the demigods. Yeah, you've been here the whole time, right, Adlai? So I don't, you already heard me talk about the godskin apostle and how much I hate him. The parries are hard, but you know what? If pulling it off, like pulling off a parry against the godskin apostle, that's like the ultimate challenge. If you can parry him, you can parry anybody. Alright, so I think we're ready to go. We'll just go Wondrous Physic, Golden Cloud, Refill Blue. There are also great strategies for using the sleep pots and the what's it called, the Bloodhound's Fang, for taking these guys out quickly. It's actually the speedrun strat. Alright, I missed that. And I am not one of those guys that's going to be like, oh, you used sleep pots, your run is invalid. Like, I am definitely not that person. I should have used Chilling Mist. So you can stay in melee range with this guy, but it can be iffy because he does that belly bop sometimes. And the belly bop can be frustrating if you're going for a no-hit, but if you're not a content creator, and you're not trying to get views on videos, then you don't have to worry about taking a hit. Then you can just stay in melee range. But I was trying to show you the strategy that I talked about, how you back off and you bait out a fireball, and then you get the parry as he's walking or running toward you. So hopefully I can do that. And I might try to fire off a Chilling Mist at the beginning of this battle. Although that's kind of complicated because he starts far away from you. Maybe, wonder if I could do a Chilling Mist after my first riposte. Wondrous Physic, Golden Bowery. That's another good thing that I thought about was, you know, like, if you can, one thing about, if you don't, what is he doing? Is he okay? If you're new to parrying and you're gonna make a lot of mistakes, he's not doing it. Yeah, you kind of, if you're gonna try, why am I screwing up so bad? It's because I'm trying to block. There we go. See, he was running at me, so then I was able to time the parry. Okay, that was a bad idea. Okay, now I can say what I was gonna say. If you're new to parrying, and you want to give it a serious try, you first of all invest in vigor. Invest in more vigor than I actually put into this guy, into my character right now. I would try to say to go with vigor almost exclusively at the beginning, so that you can mess up on parries and keep the fight going. But the other piece of that is just you need to be okay with dying. And that was something that I struggled with for a long time too, because I used to rage, and I still rage sometimes when I get really tired and frustrated with a boss. But yeah, you kind of just got to take it all in stride. Wondrous physic, golden bow, refill blue. And I might be messing up on this guy because I'm just getting tired, because I've been going for almost 4 hours straight right now, so. And usually I would have had breakfast by now. Alright, sir, are you going to come at me? Oh, you're going to do another one of these? That's fine, I'll do this all day. Will you please? He is just not doing his normal pattern today. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. I think I might be getting tired. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can wrap up the video with this fight, but we'll see. Like I said, coffee is not breakfast. And if I have to stop here in 15 minutes, and come back to this fight tomorrow, because I think I'm going to stream tomorrow too. And what I'm going to try to do, because of my work schedule, I work every other weekend, so I might try to stream every other weekend. Physic, golden bow, so I'll try to stream on the weekends that I don't work. And then that way I can keep a consistent schedule. And during the week I can continue to make the little YouTube shorts that I like to make. Now, if I can just, like, not be stupid and get some actual parries in, that would be nice. There we go. That was good. Oh yeah, the Discord thing too. Yeah, that would be good. There we go. Now I'm getting some parries. That's one of the dangers of staying in melee range with him. So, why am I struggling? That's like the easiest attack to parry. Why am I struggling with that? If you can set up a Discord and let us know through there, it would be very appreciated. I mean, I can set up the Discord, and I'm pretty sure I can put links to my Discord in my YouTube, TikTok, Insta. I'm not sure how I would let you specifically know. Unless I did like a really quick video or something talking about my Discord. But yeah, I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes. I was also going to try to get together with my friend for lunch And then I was gonna try to spend some time with my kids tonight, but I'm gonna take that to heart, Adlai. I'm gonna try to get a Discord set up because that's something I've been meaning to do for a long time. Wondrous physic. I forgot to do the wondrous physical valve thing, so hopefully I didn't just totally screw that up. Yeah, I must be getting tired. I might have to return to this fight tomorrow. I'm really messing it up today. I don't know. I really do want to go to 12 though, so maybe that's another good point is sometimes you have to know when to walk away from a fight. Maybe I'll come back here and I'll try to mess around with the setting a server is quite easy, just a few clicks. Okay. I could have my kids show me how to set it up. I can't believe I just said that. Oh, that's so bad. I am not going to go with a cold dagger for fighting this Crucible Knight because they have crazy resistance to cold. So I am going to Ashes of War. I'll just put Storm Stomp on it. Really? I can't make this dagger keen? I can only go quality? That's fine. I can do quality build with that. Yeah, because I'll have, I'll put strength, dexterity, and strength in my Wondrous Physic. And we'll go mess around with the Crucible Knight a little bit. Yeah, I know a lot of people have Discords, so I just need to take a few minutes and set one up. So that would definitely help. You have no idea, Adlai, how much I appreciate you sticking around today. It's really, I've known for a long time that if I have ever have any hope of becoming a serious content creator, I have known for a long time that I need to start streaming. So, and then my ex-brother-in-law, I saw him the other day, and he actually had some really good advice. He said, you know, even if you're only streaming every other weekend, if you set up a consistent schedule, then that would benefit you immensely. And I think he's probably right. So we're going to do Wondrous Physic, Golden Vow. This Crucible Knight was the first boss I ever parried. And I'm going to show you how I did it when I was first learning. And then I'll show you how I do it now. So when I was first learning, I would wait for him to start running at me, and then walk up and hit the parry button. And then back off again. So if you're new to parrying and you're first learning, that's the way you're gonna do it. That's the way I would suggest doing it. Is I would suggest that he be one of the first bosses you fight, and that you just wait for him to run at you with his sword raised, and then you just walk up and hit the parry button. Oh, you do have to watch out for that shield, though. So wait for him to come at me. You gotta be patient, because sometimes he just walks. There it is. He starts charging you with his sword raised, and you just walk up and hit the parry button. Alright, now he's going to start spamming attacks. Now he's transitioning. Can I do the Chad thing and jump over him? I usually dodge roll, but I just thought I'd give that a try just for the heck of it. I think it's kind of stupid, actually, but a lot of people do it. I usually just dodge under him. But it's kind of a Chad thing to be like, oh, look, I jumped over him. Alright, now I'm messing up because I'm trying to be stupid. I'm trying to be fancy, and I need to just focus on the fight. So let's back off. Let's wait for him to charge at me. He's edging me now. There we go, walk up, hit the parry button. Easy peasy, never did it happen. Back off. Sometimes you can just, or not sometimes, all the time, basically. If you want to put some distance between yourself and the enemy, you can just do a couple of dodge rolls. So I think some people probably think, in some of my videos I worry if people are thinking that I'm panic rolling, but sometimes I'm just dodge rolling to put distance between myself and the enemy. Especially when I want to try to bait them into charging at me. I'll dodge roll for distance. He's going to do a big attack. There we go. You got to be ready to dodge that. Even if you're far away, it'll hit you. So there he goes, running at me, sword raised. I just walk up to him and hit the button. Easy peasy, never didn't have it. Nope. I spoke too soon. Alright. So yeah, here he goes. Boom. Walk up, hit the button. So now, before I kill him by accident, before I accidentally kill him, I'm going to show you how to do it once you get good at parrying. Once you're feeling more confident, I don't want to say good, I don't want to say get good, because that's a horrible thing to say, but once you feel more confident with your parries, I'm going to show you how you can kind of just stay in melee and it helps the fight to go faster. So, but like I said, the first time I beat him was using that strategy. So these days, a lot of the time, I always got this thing in my head of trying to keep my boss fights under 3 minutes, because that's the YouTube Shorts effect kicking in, because YouTube Shorts have to be under 3 minutes. So a lot of times when I'm fighting bosses, I'm trying to maximize damage so I can get the fight under 3 minutes. So and now let's get the golden bow again. So it also helps, you know, the faster you can kill a boss, the longer you can get benefit from these buffs like Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Bow and Rallying Standard. Wondrous Physic. Oh, that's another boss I could teach people how to parry. Is the O'Neill. All right, so let's see, Mr. Crucible guy. All right, so the first parry. There we go. All right, so now I'm gonna try to stay in melee range. There we go. So once you have the timing on his parries, you can stay in melee range, but you really gotta watch out for the stomp attack there. And then the other thing is he's gonna do an attack where he drags his sword. I messed that up because I was sitting. Let's see. There we go. Beautiful. And as you can see, I think most people, the conventional wisdom would be to dodge into the attack rather than away. But like I said, I'm always trying to stay face to face, tete-a-tete, so to speak, with the enemy, so that I can get the parries off. There we go. Oh, he got me with his tail. Oh, here's the drag attack. That one I have no advice for you on how to parry it. You just have to learn the timing on it. I got nothing on that drag attack. All of these other attacks with his sword are pretty easy. You're just waiting for him to bring the sword down. Oh, I'm glad he did that. I am glad that happened. As a general rule, this isn't always the case, but as a general rule, if a enemy is two-handing a weapon, that attack is not parryable. Actually, I could maybe do a video on that. Because someone was asking the other day about how do you know what attacks are parryable. A lot of times if an enemy is two-handing a weapon, that attack is not parryable, but there are exceptions to it. Anyway, that's the Crucible Knight fight. There you go. Easy peasy. Never didn't happen. And with that, It's like 5 minutes to noon, so I should probably think about wrapping things up. Ooh. I almost fell over backwards in my chair. Let's go back to... No, not here. Up here. Boop. Prison Town Church. Okay. Now I know why people... Oh, you play PvP? Adlai, if you play PvP, my hat is off to you. I can't take it off now because I have headphones. I don't play PvP, and I would probably suck if I tried. But I've just had some bad experiences online with, or, you know, the stream's almost over, so I'm just gonna ramble now. You know, as a kid, you know, we'd play things like Mortal Kombat and stuff. And I would get to a point where I'd start beating the person I was playing against. And then they would get pissed off and they wouldn't want to play anymore. So that was like my first real experience playing against live people. And so that kind of soured me against PvP stuff at an early age. And then later on, like maybe in my 30s, I was trying to get into Lord of the Rings Online. And that was another thing that really sort of soured me on playing online and playing with other people, playing against other, because like Lord of the Rings Online was like their whole thing was the fellowship. And they wanted people to be part of guilds, and they wanted people to have fellowships, and they wanted people to go into boss fights with a lot of the fights early game were easy 1v1 fights, but eventually you would very quickly get into big boss fights where you needed a lot of people. And it's like people would ask you for help with a big boss and you'd go and help them, and then they wouldn't want to help you. They'd be like, okay, see ya, and they'd be gone. Even if you were part of the guild and stuff. And then the thing that really put the nail in the coffin for Lord of the Rings Online for me was when I had advanced far enough to where I was crafting my own staff, because I was playing as a lore master. And like I asked people online for advice, and people were just like, oh, get good, you know, noob, you suck, you know, stuff like that. And nobody would help me. No one would offer any advice. So I was like, okay, I'm done. And I stopped playing Lord of the Rings Online. And so when I started playing Elden Ring, I just knew right away, I'm not playing online. I'm always playing, and I've always played offline. Because I've just never had good experiences playing with other people. So, but anyway, and then, you know, you see on like the different forums, Reddit and Facebook and stuff. I know there are a lot of trolls out there, but you really see a lot like people will be like, oh, this person, you know, this maidenless, you know, scrub, they used this weapon, and you're not supposed to use this weapon in PvP. They totally suck. And it's like, I don't want to get into... I don't want to find a build that I like, and then like people start giving me crap because I use a certain weapon that they don't like. I don't know. Yeah, it is about... Yeah, you're exactly right, Adlai. It is about maturity. And unfortunately, I have not found a lot. I have found a little bit of it. When you play with chill and mature people who don't get pissed about every single detail, it's really fun. Yeah, that's a good point. And that would be the thing. Like, you would have to really find some good people to play with. I might actually try like a seamless co-op thing in Elden Ring. If I got a good group of good people together, I think that could be fun. I don't know if I would play PvP. I don't know if I'd ever want to try it. I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. I know there are a lot of people that say Elden Ring, they love PvP. They say Elden Ring PvP is like peak. There's no better way to play Elden Ring. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm not going to say I'm never going to play PvP. We'll just see what life brings me. I'm trying to find people who are like that to play PvP. I don't know. We'll see. I'd really have to give it a good hard think if I were ever going to try PvP. So anyway, that's it. It's 12 p.m. Adlai, I want to thank you for sticking with me from beginning to end. You have no idea how much I really, really, really appreciate that. It was nice having you here, nice chatting. So nah, the game is very open and I don't mind people playing it their way. So yeah, like I said, I mean, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, if you want to use Rivers of Blood, if you want, I still use sleep pots, you know, when I feel like the situation warrants it. I'm not going to criticize people for however they want to play. You play the way you want to play. It's your game. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm hungry. I need to wrap up the stream. I appreciate you, Adlai. I appreciate every single person that tuned in today. I'll be back tomorrow. Good luck, friends. Happy gaming. Bye-bye.